everyone, and welcome to yet another week of Final Fantasy Friday with me, McGammar. Today, I don't have any, pre-stream things to do for you guys. So, I'm going to unlock additional content. There will be an additional pre-stream content for me in the future. So I'm going to start by doing some side quests before I get into the main story. While I get to those side quests... While I get to those side quests, I immediately get destroyed by Lahi. Isn't that just the way of it? That's just delightful. I love Lahi. Lahi is excellent. So, I'm gonna unlock the key card. They're a gathering tribe. I'm sorry. They're a gathering society. But I gotta get that done. So let's start with this. Scree. He seems to be serious about this. Slither along. Pinforth is enamored with his new companion. Oh, great serpent, I beseech you, grant me the strength to defend the Knights Blessed, to stay the impending calamity that threatens the Great Wood. Scree. I can't believe this is happening. Look, if you want to keep that thing as a pet, I won't stop you, but we really should return home. No, you're right. To remain here any longer could place the Great Serpent in danger. I skip past that thing. A snake. Just pick up this damn thing and let's go. By the Abyss Malin, show some respect! I should be the one to carry it, but I fear I am yet unworthy of such a burden. But you could protect the Great Serpent from the threats of the Great Wood, be it beasts or sin eaters. And now you mean to drag Master Matoya's guest in your schemes? What will the others think when he walks in the Slitherbow hoisting that thing about? Here, put it in the sack. I will do no such thing! It's clean, dry, and most importantly, you can bring it into Slitherbow unnoticed. Alright, I guess we're putting it into a sack. Fine. Listen, Bud, the fate of the Great Wood rests quite literally on your hands. Go without saying that you can't afford any missteps. I suppose we've no choice but to help him. I'll go ahead and find a place to keep his pet away from prying eyes. Deliver the snake-filled sack to Villain in Slitherbow. You have 150 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location to begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. What? I don't have it. Tread carefully, Bud. I will follow shortly after. Okay. Alright, we're doing this now. We have a snake and a bag. Normally, when we get a creature in a bag, we just kind of have it, like, in our key items. We've had weird things inside our bag previously. We had, like, great big wyvers. We had, like, actual Rogadin bodies. I guess if this thing doesn't want to be in the sack, it would have to be in a sack that's not in our key items. You know what, speaking of key items, you know what, let's go over the people who've followed me lately. Let's see. Thank you very much, Eternal Phantom. Thank you very much, Closer Desu. Thank you very much, Frelp. Thank you very much, Dusty Waves, who followed me, like, very, very recently. And thank you very much for following me just before the stream started, Knobarm. Wonderful names. Very wonderful name. Okay. So now let's get that filter back to all. Now I can monitor all the alerts and not just follows. But I feel like I don't go over the follows often enough. And I gotta get into the habit of actually doing that. I had a little bit of time while walking, so there it was. Is this room enough for the room? I'm in the wrong room. Fortunately, 150 seconds is plenty of time. That was only 100 seconds to walk to the wrong place. How about here? Yeah, that's better. You should be safe for now, at least. Let's have another look for the Great Serpent, shall we? It's the Great Serpent! Good work, you two. Oh, can you believe it? The divine protector of the Great Wood here in Slitherbow! Within a sack of burlap did the champion carry the divine beast, and beneath the slivering boughs of the Great Wood did they find shelter. Chapter 31, verse of the Gospel of Quinford. Pay him no mind. He's merely referring to his dream diary. For the last time, it is not a diary! Have you forgotten how the Gospel foretold the event of the fateful day 2 years ago? How can I when you remind me of it every day? You continue to doubt me, but soon you'll see. Together, the Great Serpent and I will save this village and all the Greatwood from oblivion! Scree. Yeah! He's very emphatic about this little guy. What have we gotten ourselves into? It's just a little guy! He's just a little guy. Scree. Why did the Great Serpent choose this form, I wonder? Snake the lead! Valen is ready to put all this nonsense of visions behind him once and for all. I hope you're satisfied now that your new pet is safe here in Slitherbow. Scree. And thank you, Bont. I now understand what's been troubling my friend all this time. I've heard that we might strain our relationship, but I don't believe this is something that we can't overcome. Take care, and may the shadows keep you. Wait! Please, Quinford, there's no need to involve him any longer. I've been giving thought to the Great Serpent's chosen form, and I think I now understand why it chose to present itself to us this way. Look closely at the pattern of its scales. I believe they represent the network of currents by which the Aether flows to the Raktika, the very life force of the Greatwood. And there, the scar that intercedes them on his belly, and it's an omen of the coming calamity that would disrupt the flow of life in the Greatwood. Quinford, stop. Just a scratch. Probably from a rock it slithered on, or rolled, or did whatever it does to make its way through the forest. All these signs, and he still refuses to see, like all the others. If the Greatwood is to be saved, it's up to us! I can only assume you remain at my side in the hopes of receiving some generous compensation. If that's what it takes, so be it! The scar in the Great Serpent's belly calls to mind the Lazati's conquest. It is where you will find the source of the ill omen. Bring it to me, and you will have the reward you seek. Alright. I mean, I've done worse for Gil. I should remind you that he's still only an apprentice. I wouldn't expect much, if anything, for your troubles. This is what happens when you spend too much time around interesting individuals. Still, I can't deny that life would be boring without them. I'll stay here and keep watch over the Great Serpent. Scree. The shrill shrieks of the Great Serpent sound troubled. It appears to be showing concern to you. Don't worry about us. I'll make sure nothing happens to Quinford or his new pet. Alright. We'll do it because he told us to. Actually, how do I get out of this room? That way. Fortunately, my car can fly. Alright, where am I going with this? Up there. Yes! Lahi? Yes! Every single time. Every single time. As for me, in between streams, I've had a rather productive week. I'm still, taking care of some real-life business, which is cutting into my time for creative works. But I'm glad I'm still able to find time to do this on Friday and the Tuesday thing. You survey your surroundings, but find nothing out of the ordinary. How about here? Looks like that's some rocks. No, it's just light. You convey your surroundings, but find nothing out of the ordinary. Is there anything behind the waterfall? Looks like no. Something in the water catches your eye. Oh? You rush away the dirt and find a charm of some sort. Quinver will no doubt be interested to see what you found. That was a very quick quest. Yeah, I want to do more art streams, but like, Wednesday comes around and then things come up and I can't find myself the ability and time to do them. Not that people who are viewing this and listening from the archives would be able to see those anyway, but like, there are things I still want to do and draw. I also really want to continue Octopath, but I've just not been doing it. Come, Mort, show me what you have found. We got a curious container. A container sealed shut with a blood-smeared talisman. Ooh, that's gruesome. Could be a charm of some sort. It was exactly what you said it'd be, and that means that your visions were... Now, do you believe in the Great Serpent? Fine. The Great Serpent is real. More importantly, the charm seems to be familiar. I think I've seen the children use it from their incantations. Yes, I'm sure of it. My father once found one while hunting in the woods. If memory serves, it can be used to evoke powerful fire spells that absorbing enough aether. By the Abyss, if they plan to use them to siphon the Great Wood's life force. My vision will at last come to pass! Ha ha ha! Why are you laughing? Don't you realize how serious this is? That flow of aether you were talking about converges here at the Slitherbow, doesn't it? That's why we have all the large aetherite outside. If the flow was disrupted, our crops would wither, the land would be rendered barren, and animals would die. It would be the end of our village, and all of Raktika would likely follow. Wow, that's rough. Oh, Great One, I beseech you once more, grant us the strength and wisdom to avert this terrible crisis. Scree. Seeing them like this makes the whole thing seem like nonsense, but there's no denying Quinver has been right about what would happen thus far. We have to figure out what the children are up to before it's too late. Snakes in the grass. Quinver seeks further enlightenment from the Great Serpent, and will be awarded food. I don't think we've seen a nutbig before. Nutbig, a veritable sackful of luscious seeds and nuts, went into the sweet and tasty pastry. Very good, very good. The will of the wood would see us bring Slitherbow and all of Raktika back from the blink. Hey there, Fawns. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Great Serpent, show us the way. Show us how we might deliver our people from certain disaster. Scree. Shh, if anyone sees that thing, they're likely to kick it out of the village. Then where will we be? We have precious little time to concern ourselves with others. What more, the Great Serpent has blessed us with some sign of what's to come. What is it this time? Behold the scales on its belly. You will see a scar that marked Lozani's conquest has vanished. However, a new scar has appeared closer to its tail. The children would threaten another site of great power, and judging by the shape of the scar, I have no doubt it is near Dryer's Wash. They must be stopped. Agreed. No, I fear only one of us will actually up to the task. Are you certain about the scar? I didn't see anything of the sort on its tail. Anyway, I think it'd be very best if we went to investigate. We're already found proof that the children are up to something. It would be foolish not to press further. Perhaps the will of the wood is to give us another sign while you're away. Alright, where's this? Map, help me. Oh, I've been to that tree a few times. Heart, please. There we go. Yeah, Fonz, I ran out of filler side content to do for the pre-stream. So I'm doing a couple of side quests to unlock the society quest that is out here. I'm slowly getting the hang of calling them the proper word. The word now is society. Do not interfere with our work. These woods must be cleansed. Fool, you cannot stop us. And you cannot stop me. Two snakes. I'm sorry, two spiders. We're helping the snake by killing the spiders. Frey, come out here. Very easy rotation. Let's not just be fighting. Yeah, the two of us can handle almost anything. He's defeated our spiders. That's a way. There's still work to be done. The children of Everlasting Dark have escaped into the woods. Give chase, that you might learn more of their schemes. Well, at least we didn't have to fight people. You know, these people just sicked animal on me. Does that mean that they're Beastmasters? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Beastmasters are supposed to be coming in this new expansion that we're playing now. That's not the word I wanted to do. Dawn Trail. But it's not out yet. As of this video, of the re-recording this is not out yet. What is that? That's just a great big tree. Okay. Do another fight here. Oh, now we fight the people. Oh, we can't call upon Frey this time. Nope, how about no? You don't paralyze me. Looks like they were both thaumaturges. What's a good thing about Dark Knight? Dark Knights are good against fighting against enemy wizards. Okay, what's in the bag? It sure is suspicious looking. Among the children's belongings, you find a scroll detailing the plans to cleanse the forest. Okay. I mean, their idea of cleansing is killing everything, right? We've determined that because of stopping the flow of aether at the source of water. Yeah, that's not good. But what are these guys gonna do about it? Probably pay me to do something about it. That's what they've been doing thus far. Hey, you know what? If they're gonna pay me in baguettes and nutmeg, then sure, fine, I'll do it. Wrong room again. You have returned, though that is no surprise. I entreat the gods for your protection with the hymn of the gospel of Kinford. They would not, could not, deny my plea. Scree. Shadows give me strength. But were you able to find anything? A blood-soaked parchment. The text on this page details a plan of apparently upset by the balance of Raktika Grapewood. I didn't read that right. Let me try that again. The text of this page outlines the plan to irreparably upset the balance of Raktika Grapewood. There we go. That's one of the words I was looking for. Ah. A coordinated strike to cut off the flows of aether to Slitherbow. It beggars belief that they could love the forest so, yet be so blind to its needs. We need no further proof of what the children are up to. We have to tell the others. Defend the sites they mean to befoul and destroy with their magic containers. Yeah, that sounds good. Explaining how we came to know all this will prove difficult, of course, but I'll not see all your hard work wasted. We must also give thanks to the great serpent who first sensed the children's ill intent. The divine protector who thought us worthy vessels to carry out its work. My heart swells to know what wood still smiles upon us. Alas, it is gone. The pet, I mean the great serpent. It's gone. It was here just a moment ago. We should go look for it. No, my friend. The great serpent has fulfilled its duty in protecting your Eightwood, and so it returns to slumber. Is that so? Perhaps it really was the great serpent. If you truly mean that, Valen, then perhaps you are ready to learn the truth of its origins. And I would start from the very beginning. It begins with a sizable crystal at Lake Tusimek that we know is the fruit of the Protector. Its legends are true. It dates back to a time preceding the Empire of Ronka. There he goes. This Protector will be getting an earful for the rest of the day. But I think our work here is finally done. I wish there was some other way I could repay you for all your help. Though I should probably go while he's still swept up in his lectures. Take care, Bont. Hopefully we'll meet here again soon. But wait, my story! Though it is largely an assumption based on the visions noted by the chapter 2, verse 17 of the Gospel of Qitari, which is... Come back here, Valen! I still have more to tell you on the serpent's influence on the founding of Ronka! Good vote away! Let's see, what are we actually going to get? Baguette gives me tenacity, that's direct hit, that's piety, that smells meat. Give me direct hit! Give me the juice! Blood. Tomato juice. Alright, how much time did that take? That took about a half hour. You know what, we'll go and unlock the other half of it now. I'm not delaying, I'm not stalling, I'm preparing more content in the future. And I also just get destroyed by another Lahi, because why not? Because why not? I also took away an emote and put taco back on the menu, because tacos are incredibly important. Why? They just are. Don't worry about it. Alright, where was the plus sign quest for this area? Ah, over here. There sure are a lot of side quests. Good thing I'm not doing all of them. Okay, 3 female voices. Seeing eye to eye. The twins weigh heavy on Lineal's mind. The ritual to which you bore witness requires no less than 2 petitioners to summon the spirit of the wood, and they must be with one mind and heart. Historically, it has always been blood relatives who are chosen. If what you say is true, and not 1 but 2 spirits answer the call, it is a sign of disharmony between them. Until we discover its source, attempting a ritual again could prove disastrous. But I fear the others would not be forthcoming with information were I to press the subject. For our esteemed guest of ally of Ronka, on the other hand, I believe they would be willing to speak freely. We'll just speak with the people of Hano and see if there's aught of the trouble between Fina and Cluna. Okay. Talk to people in town. That's one of the things Warrior Light specializes at, listening. Fina and Siuna. In all Fano, I think there is no one closer. 'Tis no wonder they were chosen to petition the spirits of the wood. In a sense, we consider all here to be family, but the twins are said to have an especially powerful bond. Which is why it's so strange to see them argue in recent days. They have not been the same since the children of Yulmoran soldiers breached the border. Ah, okay. Alright, it's all coming together. I spoke with Fina not long ago. She heard that I was considering leaving Fano and wished to talk. The decision was not made lightly, for we may never return once we leave. But now that you and your companion are here, I feel our duty has been fulfilled. I understand the ruins must be protected from the children, but what difference does one guard make? Fina shares my feelings on the matter and has also considered leaving. Oh, it's all coming together. But while it's also falling apart. I speak with Siona very often, actually, about our history and the duty to late Emperor. They were once a nomadic people, and so the legends say. But the Ixmaya, in their boundless love, sought to bless us with a home. And so she appeared before the Emperor of Ronka in a dream, and bade allow us into the kingdom. That is how we found our home and our purpose. Siona is determined to protect both. Ah! You have entered the temples of Ixmaya, yes? We can but imagine what wonders they hold. Okay, so they were chosen because they're really close sisters, but because of our actions and the actions of Yulmore, one of them wants to leave, and the other one is extremely traditionalist and does not. And they're bothered by it. And you know what? Yeah, that would be a source of extreme disharmony, wouldn't it? That would be a source of extreme harmony. So here's what I learned. I just talked about it. I see. Fina yearns to explore the outside world, and Siona would remain hidden from it. For as long as I can remember, they were inseparable. Fina's mirthfulness tempered Siona's pragmatism. I never realized such differences in principles could divide them so. So how do we fix this? We have finished with the altar. I gather you have appraised Master Lineal of what happened? We wish to apologize for it. There is no need to. However, if you wish to petition the spirits again, I suspect they would answer as they did before. It will not happen again, I swear it. Please say you will let us try again. Yes, let's try with one of our own and not this outsider. The summoning would have worked if not for him. Enough, Siona. The problem lies not with our guest, but with you and your sister. You have been fighting in the future of Fano, is that right? Family is not meant to agree on everything. But fail to respect your differences, and before long you'll have no family at all. What would overcome a Fano if others shared with your contempt of one another? You are to prepare for another petition to the spirits, and I expect you to come to terms before then. If the ritual is to succeed, you must find harmony. I apologize for burdening you further, but may I ask that you accompany them? Yeah, no problem. Of course. I'm not gonna say if there's no other way. We'll make this work, I promise. I'll leave you to your work then. Okay. Let's work with the twins. I fear you have a long day ahead of you. Yeah, you don't know the half of it, lady. Oh, and I talk straight to you. We do not need your help, but if Mrs. Lineal insists. How embarrassing. Alright, mending fences. Lineal furrows her brow with a look of both concern and exasperation. But, once more I appoint you as witness to the petition. But before there can be another ceremony, a new set of offerings must be made ready, an oblation of meats and fruits favored by the gods. Might I ask that you help with their preparation? Sure. Very good. The three of you together should finish in no time at all. When you have gathered what is required, you are to report back to me at once. I'll go ahead and begin searching for fruits. I suppose I will hunt for meat. It will be faster to handle this all myself. Then what do I do? I never realized she had grown so cold. She has always been quite prideful and committed to protecting our traditions. I understand her reservations about permitting outsiders into our woods, but would be unwelcoming even for allies of Ronka, for whom we have witnessed all these years. It concerns me greatly. Meanwhile, Fina seems more than willing to be the perfect host, but now I wonder if her enthusiasm is genuine. With what we have learned from the others, perhaps now you can get through to Fina and Siona, convincing them to speak of their troubles. Fiona is by far the most stubborn of the two. Reach her with your words, and Fina too will open up to you before long. Okay. So we go and talk to the cold one first. Yes! Ah, I hear the lahi and I clap. We've done it 4 times already this stream, maybe 5. Don't care, I love it. Again, she chooses you as witness. Well, let us get this over with. We require the meat of blue stags for the offerings. 3 stags should supply us with enough, I think. If we can handle that, I will gather the rest. Blue stags. That's a doe. Okay, they must be stags. So only male meat. Got 1 basic rotation later. That's 1 stag down. Not a problem. You. How about 3 heavy hits? I have so many off-global cooldown attacks I should be using, but these enemies die so quickly. I'm kind of wanting to stagger my usage of them. One more stag. It doesn't look like there's any more inside the circle. And I don't know if I'll find them outside the circle. I wonder if more stags would spawn if I defeated a doe. Or the okay, precisely 3 stags. There we go. But it's also just not a Shadowbringers thing, unless I have like the random fighting music like this. Hey, Silver Spark. Let's see. First time you've joined this early on, you'll mostly be lurking about since you're playing right now too. I see. I decided, since I read out pre-stream activity, I know like people who are listening at the pod, I'm saying this for the 3rd time, that I was going to unlock some more society quests. And so I'm going to unlock the society that's in the Raktika Greatwood first. That way it'll give me something to do for like the first hour or half hour of stream. Well? Stag meat. The tender meat of the blue stag deer. Not bad. Perhaps you are worthy of the other's praise. You are not quite as fast as my bow, though after all my training I would be surprised if you were. I mean, I'm pretty fast. All that training to provide for Fano and protecting the ruins. Growing up, I believed that I would always be able to defend these woods, on our own. But now... Never mind. Would you go and check on Pina? I'll see if there is aught else worth hunting. I mean, she opened up a little. Then again, I didn't really dig or pry. Maybe if I had said 1 word, we might have learned a little bit more. But alas, the warrior light listens. The warrior light listens. There you are. I take it Siena's turned you away? Well, you are more than welcome here. I'm having trouble finding suitable mushrooms for the offering. If you could bring me 3, I would be forever grateful. Alright, 3 mushrooms. We just dealt with the snake. We're getting the mushrooms. But I don't think there are any badgers in the forest. Much quicker and easier than hunting deer. Especially if you can fly. Very fast. Not all quests have to be about slaughtering everything. Sometimes it's just about driving your car to the right spot. Let's see. A couple days ago, you finished Shadowbringers, and now you're finally in Endwalker. Final boss fight was intense. 1 point, all but 2 of you fell. Thankfully, you were playing Red Mage and saved the team. 5 commendations gained. Yeah! Yeah, that feels great, doesn't it? Red Mage is fun. I kind of wish I picked that up instead of Picto, but Picto got me to the quest immediately. Ah, well, Picto's fun too.
Were you able to find anything promising?
Agaricus mushroom. A succulent-looking mushroom found in the forest of Yuxmaya.
Yes, these will do nicely. Thank you.
Ooh, ears. Thank you, Silver Shark.
Never in my wildest dreams I think I could work alongside one from outside the Great Wood.
Voltage looked into the oven. Oh, well, that explains that odor. It's Brussels sprouts, all right. Brussels sprouts would probably draw I don't know how many animals in this forest. Oh, we're here! Sometimes you just get the greens. Voltage looked in the oven.
Oh, the other oven.
He found a chicken, and chicken. Ooh! Taco. Chicken, and chicken taco! That's the first time we got 3 of the same thing! That's the first time we got 3 of the same thing on stream! Triple chicken taco! Yeah! Yeah! I forget what the odds of we're getting it. We have 7 items, so I think that's like a 1 in 2,000 something chance of you getting 3 of the same thing. Wow, that's rare. Good job. Like, wow. It's not a stick and stick smoothie like we've been really thinking about, but like that's a triple chicken taco, packed, absolutely packed taco. Amazing, jackpot. Oh, that's fun. My eyes lit up when we got 2 chickens in a row. I'm like, ooh. What a day. This is a good day. This is a good day.
Yet here you are. And now I cannot help but wonder what the futures of Fano lies beyond our borders. The captain of your Castarium is Vis, yeah? And those who leave our village are never to return, but she is proof that they may yet go on to do great things. We could reach out to them and allow them to go freely between here and their homes, perhaps even to establish new settlements. The Vis would thrive, and the future of Fano would look secure. That is how I wish to honor our duty to His Eminence, by finding our sisters who left the Great Wood. But that also means leaving behind Siuna. Oh, how I wish you would understand. I think it's time I talked with her. Ah! Siuna, she's in trouble.
Alright, well, I think maybe she hunted something more than she could hunt. Yep, there's a thing there. There are more pressing matters at hand. I can't talk right now. Go for it. We fight both at once. Use all the cooldowns at once. Alright. Well, that was fun. Neat. What were those things?
She'll be fine, thank the gods.
We are aiding.
You. Of course it would be you. And now the beasts are gone. No matter, I will find another. Sienna, no. This is all my fault. When he and his comrades first arrived at Fano, I was elated. Everyone was. It was a chance to learn about the world beyond the Great Wood. But I never once stopped to consider your feelings. What you might think if he left Fano? I have always known of your desire to see the outside world. I have only myself to blame for not voicing my concerns. Times have changed, and with your arrival, the greatest of our duties to the late Emperor has been fulfilled. The ruins still require protection, but perhaps we can find another way. One that does not require we sacrifice our freedom. if it would be selfish of me to deny you your dreams for the sake of tradition, you would not be the first nor the last to leave Fano. No matter where we go, we will always be family. Oh, Sienna.
We're not your only allies outside Fano, or she has no intention of abandoning Fano when she leaves. I'll say the latter.
What does he mean by this, sister?
Go ahead, say your thing.
You're incredibly talented, and you'll make a fine member of the Guard someday. But we are not all suited for such a duty, and those who grow fewer and fewer. We need help, sister. The V's who now lead the lives beyond the Great Wood. And you would find them for us. Then I would make our Fano a village that welcomes them home with open arms. This is a chance to prosper as we once did before the flood. To ensure we carry out the legacy of our forebears, we must seize it, sister. Together. I know not what to say. A word of thanks, perhaps, to our friend here. If not for him, we would still be at odds. Why, you almost sound sincere, sister. If we are done with your jokes, we should be heading back. Lydia will be worried.
Yeah, we did take a while on this, didn't we? I was ready for Lahi with the looping music. I'm never ready for Lahi after entering Lahi zone. And so it always makes me snort. Just a little. Especially since I remember Soken playing it the automaton. Playing it on the automaton. Or himself as an automaton. To this song. Well, not this song. You know what I mean.
I feel embarrassed to think of how I treated you before. It's good to see Sienna smiling again. Now that you have the offering, it is time we talked. No need, Master Menil. Vina and I are better. Fine. Better than fine. Change has come quickly to Fano, and we allowed it to divide us when we should have embraced it together. We have learned from our mistake and come to understand that, though we all walk different paths, our goal is the same. That is all that matters in the end. Well, it's certainly good to see that you two are back to your old selves. Well, we did have a little help.
Hearts as one. Vina and Sienna are prepared to fulfill their duty.
It's time, Bont. Vina and I will make you ready for the ritual. Meet with us at the Morning Stars when you are ready.
Okay. I probably read that wrong, and that's why it came off a little weird. That's alright, though. We got the meaning. Ooh! I have a hunt for that. One moment. Pictomancer. And it's gone. Yay! More nuts! I don't know, this is how I'm getting experience for some of the side classes. I know they're going to need to be higher in later expansions.
When you're ready, let us begin. O spirits of the wood, hear us. We seek to renew our vow to the gods of the Great Wood. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield of the guards against the accursed light, we demand trial by combat to prove our worth. To Oxtal, keeper of the wind. To Qitari, keeper of the flames. To Yxlawa, bringer of the rain. To Yxampa, bringer of the harvest. We beseech you, spirits of the wood, hear our prayers and deliver them.
Alright, how many we got this time? One lightning sprite!
Spirit of lightning. A spirit born of wind and rain, whose spark brings fire, and from the ashes may come a rich harvest. Our prayers have reached, sister. There can be no doubt. As witness to our petition, we task you now with slaying the spirit. Go forth now to see our prayers delivered to the heavens.
Alright, sure thing. I can beat it up. If I can fight two, I can surely fight one. Frago! I really want to hit the gap closer to do damage, but that doesn't work anymore. That doesn't work anymore. Makes you think maybe I need to move the gap closer further away, but I need it for movement, and that's where I like having it. Ah, that's gonna be hard.
It is done. The spirit is slain. You did it. I confess I had my doubts at first, but you performed your duty admirably. Would you go and relay the good news to Master Lenil? He'll be along shortly.
Okay. I imagine that they have to eat the meat and the mushrooms. Otherwise, it'll just go to waste, right? Like, they're not just gonna leave that to rot on the altar, right? That would be wasteful. I don't think the spirit ate it all as aether and absorbed it into its strength or whatever.
Tina, Tiona, I take it you are successful this time? Yes, Master Lenil. Everything is as it should be. Though we see the world through different eyes, it does not change how we feel about the Great Wood. In matters concerning Fano, we are of one heart and one mind. And it is by the strength of your kinship that the feast shall be blessed for years to come. As you know all too well, the fulfillment of our duties as the allies of Ronka has necessitated change, and no fewer numbers feel uncertain of the future. But I believe we have found the answer to our woes, and the means by which we may seize Fano 5 once more. For centuries we have trusted none save our own, and that may prove our downfall. For none can survive in this world alone, not even the guardians of the Ixmaya. There is much to be gained from opening our doors to the outside world, and your presence in Fano has proven that. On behalf of all the Vis, you have our humblest thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Tain't nothing.
As for you two, I expect great things for you in the future.
Yeah, you go, girls.
Thank you, Master Lenil. We will not disappoint you. Mina has decided to venture out into the world to find more of our fellow Vis who might be willing to return home. And Sienna has pledged to protect Fano to help make our village a place where they will feel welcome. Two paths to the same goal. Still, I will miss you dearly when you are gone. I have yet to even decide where I will go, sister. There's still time for us to be together.
Oh. What great woods these are. You know what? I'm gonna take more juice. That way they stack. Okay, and now that that quest is done, that opened up this one. Protectors of the Woods.
You must be strong, sister.
Protectors of the Woods. And we'll get a pet! Vita would take another step into realizing her dream.
Bond, he could not have come at a better time. Soon I have been given leave to explore beyond the borders of Ixmaya. As we know nothing of what lies beyond our borders of the Great Wood, I suggest you visit somewhere close to home, Sotherbow. For us to go alone would likely incite panic. In your company, however, they might be at ease. I apologize for this abrupt request, but we would be most grateful if you could introduce us to the people there.
Sure, I can do that.
That is settled. We will await you in the Wild Fete, near the entrance to Sotherbow.
Alright. Okay, that's right there. That's right there. Yeah, we can go zip right on over. I'm thinking more about Dawn Trail as I have a moment to think and fly about. I'm gonna have to pick up Viper too, aren't I? I probably should have picked that up as well last stream. But I also went over then too, so it's fine. I'm going to sneeze. I feel it coming, so just give me a moment. Maybe I can... A microphone pop click is probably better than a loud sneeze straight into the mic. Ha ha ha!
The Beast chose to slither this close to Slitherbow? I don't believe it. So there are worshippers of the dark. If you know these true, would you mind,
Mwahaha! Well, we've been expecting you, but your coming was foretold in the Gospel of Qitari. The Great Serpent speaks to me once more of azure flowers, sacred temples, and secrets engraved on an ancient tablet. A calamity is upon us, friend, and our divine protectors would see it averted once more.
It was hell's-bent on coming here, and somehow dragged me along with him. Though I wasn't exactly inclined to stay behind, seeing as how these visions have been right before. Do you know anything about this talk of visions and calamities?
The calamity, yes. It was only avoided with the guidance of the Great Serpent. Have you seen it?
We do not know this Great Serpent, but if the snakes you seek, then you'll find them along the banks of Merle's Regret.
Yes, it makes sense that it would be near water. After all, it was Lake Tusi-Mek that we first met. Oh, Great Serpent, your servant comes for you!
And he's off. Wait, it's not safe to go alone in these woods. I apologize for this unusual behavior. He means well. Perhaps, but such recklessness can prove fatal. Vaughn, would you go and make sure that they're safe? While you see to them, I will take this one to Fano.
Sure. We're going to leave the town as we go straight back to town. Oh, we go all the way down there. Okay. Oh, another thing. You know, I'm using Picto more than I'm using the other classes right now. Let's use Picto instead of, What class can I replace here? Samurai. There we go, that's faster. Alright, I only need these buttons. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, that's fine. It worked. Oh, the lighting engine made this mount a little bit much, didn't it? It was always a little bit much, but if I get this into light, it's gonna be awful. Oh boy, more of them. I wonder if I would have got credit if I just stayed Dark Knight. Okay, gotta get these two together. Hey, Foxy! Welcome to the stream. Let's see. It burns your eyes now. Yeah, a little bit. Would you believe we got something incredibly rare earlier? Silver Spark did my oven roulette, and we got chicken, and chicken taco. Do you know the odds of getting 3 of the same thing in one thing? Very, very low. Very, very low. We hit a jackpot today. Today's a great day. Hey there, little guy. Scree.
I wish it had not come to that. They're only meant to protect their home.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Great Serpent. Scree.
He refused to leave without that thing. I presume this is the Great Serpent he was looking for?
I beseech you, give me a sign. What calamity would threaten the forest?
We should return to Fano and consult Master O'Neill. She'll know how to handle this.
Wait! Oh, great one! The sound's not... the ground is not fit for me to slither upon. Allow me to carry you! Oh, there they go. Emotes are fun. Emotes are a lot of fun. I made that. I'm not a very good artist, I say to the Moogle, as I look over at my taco and feel pride. It looks great when it's shrunk down to that size. Oh. Hey, Dewey! Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you remember the key words to make things happen. They bring with them 2 guests from Sitherbowl. Very well, let us see what they have to say. Always. This is the Great Serpent. Scree! A most fortuitous turn of events. The gift you speak of is not unknown to us. Though it is rare, a child of Fano born with such a gift would be appointed Keeper of Whispers. It would be most unwise to ignore his visions. Keeper of Whispers! Yes, I rather like that title! It's going to his head. He also spoke of a monstrous snake in the lake to the west. Perhaps he meant the legend of Lozadi and its battle with the winged serpent? There is a number of tablets of the Great Pyramid of Uzner, which tells of such tales. The one we seek may be among them. However, only the Emperor, or one of sufficient status, may pass through those hallowed halls. As bearer of the Seal of Ronka, you have been granted leave to enter. If you would bring me the tablet, I can decipher its writings. Alright, I guess I need to swim. Might I accompany him? Not inside, of course, but close enough to see the temples I have beheld in my visions. We can escort you, but you must not run off as you did before. I guess that's good enough for him. Meanwhile, she has a new little friend! Scree! Oh, I love this little thing. I love this little thing. And we saw from the quest reward that we're going to get it as a pet. The Great Serpent of Ronka. Tremble, child of man, for a creature of purest divinity wiggleth before thee. Use this item to acquire the Great Serpent of Ronka minion. Oh, I guess I have to go inside. This is now the 3rd time I'm going around this loop. Stone tablet. Pick this up. When did I add the taco? I drew it as an emote during the last art stream, but I don't have enough emote slots to have all the things that are in the oven as an option for the emote. So I swapped out chicken for the taco. Which is then very unfortunate that we get a chicken taco as our first roulette redeem for the day. Extremely odd, extremely rare, extremely low chance that we get 3 things, and it's the thing I just removed. Though you cannot read the script, you see the image of the Nemezu engraved in a tablet. This likely has nothing to do with the Great Serpent. Why would I see a picture of a Nemezu on the 1st? Maybe there's an analog somewhere. Oh, 2 tablets in this room. I'm glad I can just fly up that hole. Though you cannot read the script, you see the image of a snake is engraved on a tablet. You tuck it away in your clothing for safekeeping. Not a bag? Oh, hi, Jade. Welcome to the stream. So wait, a chicken taco. A folded chicken patty filled with chicken nuggets with shredded chicken. Yeah, actually. Clearly, what must be done is the removal of the sticky mode. No! No, I'm not removing the stick. I already removed the box. We're not removing the stick. Though you cannot read the script, you see the image of a coral engraved on a tablet. This likely has nothing to do with the Great Serpent. So a Nemezu, a coral, and a snake. They sure do engrave things on the tablets here. This is not the right way. A little bit labyrinthine. That's another enemy I need to slay. One moment. Okay. And 1, and 2, and 3. Easy. Now we need to kill the 1. Stick is always the strongest weapon. You just bonk people with it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Most weapons are just an evolution of the stick in one way or another. A small sacrifice for stick trifecta. One day we'll get a stick smoothie, and then you'll all be happy that we have the stick. Please tell me you found it. While you were away, your friend here inquired about Ronka and the history of the Vis. He was thorough in his questioning, perhaps overly so. I didn't let him out of my sight, just as I promised. Sadly, there was nothing I could do to save his barrage of questions. The tablet! You found it! Come, I would know what its secrets it hides. Alright, that was quick. Let's see. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Of course I get it. That's why I have a stick. So a sword is just really a sharp stick. Yes! A spear is a stick with a pointy bit at the end. And an arrow is a pointy stick that you fire at something with a string. And a gun is just a hollow stick that shoots other sticks. A hammer is 2 sticks that you put together, so you have a wider end to hammer them with. A bow is a stick with a string attached. You're right! So it's a stick fired by another stick. It all comes down to stick. Here, just have one. Stick. Scree. How did you fare in the Great Pyramid? Ancient stone tablet. A heavy slab of stone that you assume bears the writings of Moroccan mythology. Sometimes it comes down to sharp rocks. It always does. Throw stone. Yes, this is indeed a tablet you are looking for. A moment while I pore over its writings. And also give the other NPCs time to get here, I assume. There they are. Not everybody has a flying car. Thank you for your patience. I have finished deciphering the tablet, as contents were informative. By the Emperor's command, the stone giant Lozari did clash with the serpent. The battle raged for many days and many nights, and finally the ancient guardian stood triumphant. The dreaded snake was sealed in an immense jewel, his true name never to be uttered again. The years spent in slumber quelled its rage, and the seething ire it once exuded became a benign aura. Man came to worship the jewel, and thus did the great destroyer become the great protector of the wood. After their great sealing, the Emperor commanded the fiercest sentinels to be kept as guardian over the Great Pyramid of Oxner. In the west, he sent his priests who will watch over the slumbering serpent from the covered halls of Duatl. Together, they would protect the Empire, and so did it thrive. Alas, in a strange twitch of fate, the temple to the west would be submerged beneath the waters of Lake Semekta. The priests drowned, lamenting their loss. The great protector thrashed and writhed within the great jewel, storing the power of the earth,
causing the trees to grow ever thicker, ever greater. And the guards of the pyramid would become guardians of an ever-expanding forest.
And the V's have remained here for all this time. Incredible.
But Master Lanil, were there really protectors other than us in the Great Wood? I cannot say for certain, but this is not the first time I have read such claims in our ancient text. Can you imagine it? 2 tribes protecting the whole of Raktika. Even assuming they existed, we would have no way of tracing their lineage. But I do not think that these priests who are there we were meant to find. For one who shares our gift and reverence in Ronka now stands before us. We'd be honored to work alongside you in protecting Raktika and the ruins of Ronka.
Yeah! You got exactly what you wanted, Quinford. Recognition! It would be an honor, but I fear I'm not worthy of such a position.
It's not a question of worthiness. It matters only that you are willing. And when the time comes, I intend to leave in search of V's sisters, who would join us.
Perhaps this is the calamity my visions foretold. The plight of your people, the growing reality that Ronka's history may one day be lost in time. And the Great Serpent has chosen me to be your savior. A new keeper of whispers, protect and serve the Great One.
Speaking of which, where did the snake go? It was here but a moment ago.
Return to slumber, no doubt. But should the Great Serpent have need of us again, I would be here waiting, listening.
Oh, it's just hiding behind me.
You wanna follow me, little guy?
If his head weren't in the clouds, he might notice. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take it with you before he comes to his senses? As long as I remains here, I'm afraid he'll be convincing a calamity looms around every corner.
Yeah, I can do that. Scree!
Go on, take it. If all that stuff about the Great Serpent is true, we'll still have the visions to warn us of danger.
Alright, I'll do just that.
Though it seemed friends of Fano can be found closer to the home than I dared hope. But we consult our chieftainess that we may formalize an alliance with Slitherbow.
An alliance! Yes! We will protect Raktika as they did in the days of the Empire. Villages of the East and West working together as one! What a good little quest line. And now we make sure we use the little guy. And now we have a little guy. But we're gonna still have my son. Let's see, I think that's it for now. I think it chains up later. Maybe it chains up somewhere inside of, maybe it chains up somewhere inside of the Crystarium. Either way, let's go back to the Crystarium. I think, okay, we've done that for about an hour and 20 minutes. That's good for a pre-stream. It's time to get on with the story. It's time to do the plot. Yeah, that certainly was enough time for people to get here and get ready and get comfortable, wasn't it? Yep, it's sad, because I am cursed with light sickness as I bring the sun with me everywhere I go. Oh, what a terrible fate to have my soul about to be rent asunder under the power of 5 giant souls of light just pouring out from my every crack. But here we are. Let's see, can I find the quest? I might not be able to do the quest until after the story, actually. Yeah, it looks like it's locked. It looks like it's locked. Alright, let's go back over to the story. This is your favorite expansion. Mine too! Mine too! Granted, like, it did kind of have a weak start of, like, the treasure hunt for the 5 bosses. Like that was... It's good, but, like, that it was absolutely the weakest part of it. We're getting to the stronger part of it now. We were summoned here, we solved the problem tried to consume us, they tried to solve the problem their own way, our cat got shot. And now an old man is waiting for us in an area called the Tempest, holding our cat hostage, while we are slowly turning into a monster ready to destroy this world. Alright. Reassuring the masses. The manager of Sweets seems surprised to see you up and about.
Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray in Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station, as always, and when they carried you onto the makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about this first good news that we've had in a while. Assuming you still feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to the chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire about your condition.
Oh, then let's go see Bragi. Apparently Bragi cares about us. Ah, the lighting is so weird now. Let's see. Jade will be... You'll be on your guest character in a bit, finishing the level 100 role quest. Ah, yes. One of the... You're probably doing the caster one. I remember you were also leveling Picto recently. Yeah. Yeah, for caster. Well, look who's come back from the dead. Aye, a grim sight. Your companion looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I've heard you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. I told us some evil bastard went and snatched your poor exarch away from the midst of the chaos. Look White, what is this world coming to? Ah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? At times like these that we Crystarian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with the Omor is back on the table. We must make use of these resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Casimil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you wish to ever see, let me tell you. Oh, glad I might see you walking again, my friend. There's business with the Exarch. It weighs heavily upon all of our minds. Oh yeah, they lost their city's leader. Yeah, that would be pretty bad for them, wouldn't it? Meanwhile, what do? I just wake up and I leave their town for like 3 days. Go on adventures and do other stuff. As I woke on this, I think about the skateboarding thing again. I remember somebody drew a concept of a class that goes about with their weapon being a skateboard in this game. That could be really fun. I'm not sure what role it would be, but it could be fun.
Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spigatrix and Chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Green was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they have been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when you come to see you, sweetie, please do convincing them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morid has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another.
Isn't that just his perpetual state, though?
I wish I could brew you a tonic, sweetie, but I've no idea how it might affect you. No, it's too dangerous. In the end, I can but pray for your well-being. May Blessed Shadow keep you, my friend. You, your friends, and the Exarch as well.
Yeah. I guess the rest of the Scions would be really worried that, there's absolutely nothing they can do for me. So they're busy going everywhere. They're trying to help me, but there is no way to help me. There is no way to help me. Yeah, when you hear them all talk like this, now you can really understand why the music is so sad, can't you? It's a bit hopeless. Just a little bit hopeless.
Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Maybe I should approach the problem from a different perspective.
Hi, guy.
Avant, it truly is you and not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but this is wonderful. That's what seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring the shelves for wisdom to explain the most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 times, but 100 different tomes, but there's no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful that the search for our stolen steward might be in earnest. Caitlus, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you it would be much welcome relief. I shall forge ahead with my search for answers. I'll not have it said that I abandoned my efforts at the first sign of a hardship.
Yeah, you do what you can, book guy. They won't have an answer in the books, because books record history and they've never had something like this in their history.
Ah, bon. Alive and well, I see. You have given us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day goes by that I haven't heard folks worrying about what will come over you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we had been able to provide you with better weapons and sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won a day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs of the lab. You can stand still for just a moment. I'd like to assess your gear that we're trying to improve.
Okay, I can stand still. That's one of the easier quest objectives I can do.
Ah, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns of materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time.
That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy.
Hey, guy,
I remember seeing you before.
who are you talking about? Greetings, Gannett. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he?
Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I don't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking of our absent genius is Epiphanes, and his perfect answer to this predicament of yours.
And by genius, you mean old Grenold? That name seems familiar. He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. What good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off to some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably closer to himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking.
That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'd wager he'd show up soon enough. If my time at the bar, and many of the tales I heard told of the strangely fair encounters, even a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit.
We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance, rather than wait in our slow and steady progress. This is all for talk when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to your convalescent, eh?
I guess. Oh, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place.
Really?
I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but you are passing near the stairs. I'm a regular who's eager to see you. I can do that, I guess. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart doesn't seem to, at the seams doesn't mean that we have to follow suit now, does it?
Yeah, no, keep it going. Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to.
I guess I go to the stairs. I didn't really do a very good job of reassuring them, did I? They want their leader, and I'm not their leader. I'm just a champion. In his garden, Katniss looks at you with concerning eyes.
Bunk, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face.
Ah, yes, the fair winds, right. Yes, that is the thing that we should probably be doing. He also said there was someone who was looking for us back at the, No, we're good back there. I think they were just really like, oh, right, did you make sure to do your role quests? You probably should have got your role quests done by right about now. Yeah, we got them done. All 4 of them. All 4 of them in this expansion. Let's just go over here and climb this tower so we can feel the wind upon our face and try to think about what we're going to do next. Because everybody else is gone. Everybody else is off doing something, trying to find a way to help me. Yeah, that's not the best view. That's kind of nice in its own way. Yeah. And we are why there is eternal light again. But here we are, waiting to turn into a monster.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Oh, hey there, Bert.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Yeah. The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me, or it's all such a mess. I'm gonna say the secrecy is worse.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
Oh, if that's what you think.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Yeah, that's right. I haven't used Living Dead yet.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and... well, you know the rest.
Yeah.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
Yeah, absolutely not, Guy.
That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
Yeah, it was really different, wasn't it? That felt really good.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky.
And grabbed it and pulled it back down to the earth.
We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I might play a part in rending it apart. You know, if I don't get this cured. Oh, the fist. You want to do a bro fist thing?
Well, come on then.
Yep, let's pound it. Here we go. Yeah! Wait, what's that? I thought you couldn't touch anything.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Alright.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
Yeah, but why the glowing?
But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Yeah!
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
I really hope that you'll be able to.
So, let us be about it, hero.
Sure thing, sidekick. But where do we go from here?
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hi there, Phil, the best character in the expansion, right here.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Yeah, I'm a little bit hurting.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
I don't know.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
I would just turn into a Titania, wouldn't I? Like, literally the same exact Titania that I just felled. I don't know if that would even hold me.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Meg will rise up in your defense.
I don't think I want that.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Can I have the dress?
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Okay, so the dress was not part of the bargain. Oh yeah, no deal.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
I'd probably wilt and shatter.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still.
Okay.
Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment. At this time, in this place.
Okay. I am on top of a tower, trying to feel the wind, but you're kind of just flapping wind everywhere in my face. Fontania. You're not wrong.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Yeah.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
He saw me as the greatest hero. And so I will clench my fist.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
I'll try to remember to call upon you if I can. You have a good time. Okay. Talk to the people. Again. And by that I mean listen to the people. We're really, really, really good at listening to people. Huh, that was a heavy moment, huh? But who else would have been able to talk to me when I was alone on top of a tower, if not the ghost that's been following me the entire time, and the pixie that's wrapped around my soul? Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaurot. No. Do you know anything? What do I know about the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he was a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Oh. So he had always planned to leave. Always. The plan was always to drain the light out of me and then teleport and, like, perish mid-teleport. I see. That was always the plan. Okay. So that was not a recent development. He's thought about that for years. Okay.
Oh, was there something else you needed? You come in the results of my search of this persistent light. I'm afraid there's little to tell you of that yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Ahem. Less than a decade has passed since his coming of flood, when the Crystal Tower was first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known as the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who lost their homes or Vobertites fleeing from the ruined kingdom, and together they did found the city, which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin, so like the tower he summoned, it was sort of on him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it should seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. So he's called that because he's shiny and did not want to be a king. He refused to be called a king. So he doesn't even see himself as the hero in the story.
He doesn't even see himself as the leader of these people. He was given the title that he has. All he did was come here, try to help people and set things up to be able to fix things for us. Oh, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. Do you know anything about the Exarch? What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insight to share, it'd be like Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of her predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that she'd be a proud captain would ever let it show. And if you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual point in the Ascensor Gate. While we're on the subject, I'm concerned for the Alizé of yours. I thought her face stony on the outside on the ride back from Amaurot, but now it's closer to a raging Tempest. Yeah, she's probably really mad that she can't find anything. There's just nothing to find. There is nothing for her to find. So, let's go talk to Lena. So, Raha was your grandpa? Adopted? Bont, I was not told you had awoken. Yeah, I'm here. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by his rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned that he had an idea of where to find... Oh, is it becoming night? No, it just tried to transition to night, but I'm still here. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. What's that? In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusha, the Exarch entrusted me with his key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. Have you been? He bid me allow none into the tower once he has departed. Only in the event of an army of eaters descending upon his city was I to access the umbilicus to awaken the defense barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Wall 3 loomed near, and the time that I accept the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all but that occupies my mind. When I recall the look in his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Bont. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting? How much am I allowed to tell you? I can't. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Yeah, can I have that key? Do you know anything about the Exarch? Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face the invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Let's see. Can I imagine just suddenly becoming nighttime? Yeah, that would be night. That would be great. And then the credits play. What that would mean is I just teleported away. I just teleport away, night returns to first, and then the credits play. What happened to the Warrior of Light? Where did he go with all that light? Don't worry about it. The game's over. And it's over. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. There, you logged in on your guest character. Excellent. Happy world visited as well? Shall I expect you back to the town? The Unbroken Thread. Lena urges you to follow her. Come. Meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Here we go! You're at the Crystarium Aetheryte. Excellent. I will see you there. You know what? Let's save myself a little bit of walking. I could drive the car. I could just teleport. Hey, look! It's Y'shtola! Yeah! Aren't you glad that Y'shtola of the Science of Seventh Dawn is just right here, ready to be your friend? Send friend request to Y'shtola Rule! Let's invite the Crossworld Lake Show. Bump Buddies, plus... Here we go. Yeah, Miss Pepper cannot join me. Miss Pepper is on a different server, and right now, because of Dawn Trail's release, World Visit is disabled, except for people on your same data center. So, because Jade cannot join me on Miss Pepper, Jade is going to be joining me on Y'shtola. Which is... It's Y'shtola. So what class do you play with as Y'shtola? Black Mage, right? Let me in. Nope, White Mage, because you don't like Black Mage. Black Mage, sure. Black Mage is going through a transition right now. Nobody likes Black Mage right now.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Because Black Mage causes you psychological damage. Yeah, that sounds right. Nobody likes Black Mage right now. It's very rigid, and they took away all the fun abilities that let you do it non-standard. So you have to do standard Black Mage, and it's not good for anyone. What a fancy room full of books. But that looks like his computer, so let's take a look at that. Oh no! Of course, looking at a computer gives me headaches.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
Oh yeah, because they never met.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Oh yes, we're talking about Alexander and Omega.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
So beautiful.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
An entire generation of people surviving untold misery. Just wishing, God, I wish that guy were here. I wish that guy could solve the problems. I wish that guy didn't die to the plague. How about we just not have the plague happen? And so for who knows how many years, they worked together to find a way to throw a cat back in time to another planet just to save one guy because their world was doomed.
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
Ah!
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
You are the post-Moogle.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice?
Because he's so good
It was
at keeping
you yourself
secrets.
who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
You're here. But no, your plan was ruined because an Ascian had a gun.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Yeah.
What do you mean to do?
I mean to hunt down emet-selch. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmet and the Exarch. I'm gonna say that. We gotta talk to both of them.
Then we should be on our way. The Ascian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Okay, I'm glad someone knew where the Tempest was. Thank you, Bert. You're one of the Berts. Oh, let's see. Foxy says, there's someone in the free company that members cannot be found. Yes, as a character they had, they deleted them because they couldn't make them look like her. I see. Yeah, when someone deletes their character, or realm travels with them, they become as a character not found in whatever free company they were in before. So, there's literally nothing you can do but remove that character. There's another one too. Yeah, if you see any characters not found or character deleted or anything like that, just dismiss them from the company if you would. Hey, Lita. Did you find the answers you sought? There's nothing more you need. I'll go and lock the door. I need some directions. I have questions about the Tempest. These are the same. I have some questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Kaluja is bound. If you make the request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaurot to fly you over the waters, but... Yeah? I need to go in the water. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? Yes. I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. A word to the Tamers was launched, and they will lend you a beast to carry you over to the Tempest. I will hope that you will be close enough to where you need to be. Not sure what the others is. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. If it says character not found, there's no way to restore that character. It's trying to discharge them both, yes. Like, who knows who deleted who, or transferred who, or renamed who? Like, if it were named, then it would just be the new name. It wouldn't have a character not found there. Yeah, thank you, Foxy. Require tomorrow. Just a moment, I shall saddle your swiftest beast and fly you to the island. To the open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaurot can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. Don't worry, I have armor. I'll sink like a stone. But you'll drown! Don't worry about that. I'm good. Ah, no! Maybe I'm not good.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh no. They're back.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yeah. You really gotta stop keeping
Urianger
secrets.
has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
And beyond.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go. I am a danger to those around me, or no more lies! No more lies! Stop that, Urianger.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
Okay. No more lies. No more
I'm
secrets.
sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
Reen, you're precious. You can't fix this.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well!
Another fist clench. That's 2 now this episode.
But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
Cry.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
All right then.
Is there aught we can do to help?
And who are you? Oh no, it's all of you. Hi.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Yeah, I guess we didn't do a good job of hiding that part, did we?
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put 2 and 2 together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
Yeah, it was a bit... Thank you for that posture and hydrate. Yeah, it was a bit obvious, wasn't it?
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Well... I need to go to the Tempest. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound, or hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Alright, well, in the avenue of not lying to people, because we're having that great big not lying to people thing, the last one is the best. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Yeah, I'm a bit bleak about it, aren't I? Yeah, everybody loves it. Yeah, not lying. Yeah. Yeah. The quirky look of I'm not really sure what I'm doing.
Oh, great, now they're all here. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's Aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please, save your strength for when it really matters. The volunteers who journeyed to Kalusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. Gods know you've spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. Parabellum, is that what that's called? Yes. Okay. Now it's planned to commandeer Amaurot for the journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down to emet-selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we consider the most efficient means for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as what remains of thee in the Qitari. Once the sea clothes us above our heads, we will be unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. To storm-tossed seas! Urianger is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sorin, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. What? You're keeping a secret, Urianger? We just talked about this! We literally just talked about this, Urianger. I hate him. I hate him! He can't help it. You're not wrong, but dangnabbit, he... Ugh. He is a very interesting character. Goodness sake, I wish I could like this man. Ah, he is infuriating to me. We have a car. We can tilt the camera up a little bit to make the car look a little bit better on our screen. We're good. We are good. Oh, we can see the top of the Crystal Tower from here. That's nice. Alright, so we're going to... Where are we going? This is the place, right? Oh yeah, there it is. There, to the west, can south discern the hump of an isle rising above the water. Yeah, I've looked at that island a couple of times now. That foliage-covering mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it will be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mightst glide like a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Oh, he can't swim. Okay, that's what he was trying to say. Okay, let's go over to this island. Let's take a very close look at this island. Sure is an island. Very spiky island, but an island nevertheless. Why does he insist that I take a close look at this island? Oh. Oh. That's an eye. Suspect rock formation. Yeah, that's an eye. Hello!
Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone island. Now if I go over this way... Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? No, this is alive. He could have just told me, though. But you know what? They're finally doing the thing that everybody criticizes about. Show, don't tell.
Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about the island.
You'll see in a moment, I guess. Locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Oh, ow! I was down there!
If you solved Oriange's little mystery, then can you find him a little bit further up the stone? It was all rather obvious to my eyes, so I concede I have an unfair advantage. Ah, there you are. Once you completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island.
You can also just fly. You can also just fly. Where's Alizé? Is Alizé in the water? Is she on the other side? Alizé might just not be here. I don't like missing someone, but you know what? If this is all I got, this is all I got. Yep. Hi, XIV. It is Final Fantasy Friday. Wonder how many more Fridays this game is going to be. Yep, it's, I'm gonna take a look at it again one more time because it's a good time for me to look at it. Let's take a look at, where's the feature? Where's the feature? Where is New Game Plus found? I pull this up every now and again. I almost never pull it up because I need it. Is it under duty? Where is it? Here it is, New Game Plus. So, we are done with Aromaborn, we are done with Heavensward, we are done with Stormblood. We are not even done with Part 1 of Shadowbringers. We're not even done with Part 1 of Shadowbringers. We're still working through the base game. There's still the post-game patches as well, and then there's Endwalker, and Dawn Trail also just came out. Yes! Yes, Part! We're in the core expansion of Shadowbringers. Oh my gosh, yes. In addition to that, but like that's not all what we've done. That's not all that we've done because I just closed it. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I have more to show. Because that's not all. That's the main scenario. But there's also Chronicles of a New Raid. We did the Binding Quail Bahamut, Alexander, and Omega. There's a raid series for every expansion. There's an alliance raid for every expansion. So we have all these. Longest Let's Play ever? Maybe. It's a good thing I'm streaming this, huh? If I was dividing this up into little 30-minute episodes, I would have thousands of episodes. All these lines of Hildebrandt. We don't get a Hildebrandt this expansion. Various other stories. Rogue quests. All these different rogue quests. Gatherer quests. Crafter quests. We're doing it all. You can't wait for when you get this game. I mean... Fortunately, you don't have to pay for this game immediately, because there's a free trial up to and including the Stormblood expansion, which is the one just prior to this. You can do a lot of this game for nothing. Page shill. No. I always say, do not buy this game immediately. If you want to try this game, use the confounded free trial. Use the free trial first. Always use the free trial first. You will keep your progress if you decide that you like the game enough to actually pay for it. Always save your money. Always use the free trial first. Does the game even end is your question. Sometimes. Where are the credits? The credits are at the end of every single expansion. In addition to every single expansion's postgame. There are many credits. If I look at the New Game Plus menu one more time. Let's look at the New Game Plus menu. I've seen the credits twice here, And twice here. I've seen the credits 6 times already. I'm going to see the credits at least 5 more times. At least 5 more times before I get to the point where the game is caught up. Yeah, we're... Even on the free trial, you will see the credits 6 times. Actually, no, weren't there credits for the Omega questline too? 7 times! Alright, let's talk to Ariadne. Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discovered that it's an ordinary island? No. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, it reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the law of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us to the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, a lichen form to the domes of which do shelter the hamlets neath the Ruby Sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence, whilst I make my supplications. Okay, go talk to a whale, buddy. I still think he could have just told us the fact that, like, we are going to go and talk to a whale. Yeah, that wouldn't be the weirdest thing I heard from anybody's lips in this game.
Wirsach, Bilan Bismail.
Oh, great and serene Bismarck. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alina.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do! We need Fair-Ul! We need Fair-Ul! Where is my loveliest of branches? There she is!
Oh, my snake, Yak! You've learned to call me at last!
Yeah!
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Of course!
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
We knew she'd be involved the second it was mentioned as a great Fae.
Yes, Bismail win-picked. Van Dromi Drom Yakum.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van Read Rithye.
Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
Yes, scrub the whale's teeth.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
Urianger can't swim, so he will not be the one doing the cleaning. I am not scraping this whale's teeth.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Ingba.
Shining souls. Ingba! To the western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. Some Final Fantasies have you get an airship. This Final Fantasy lets you get a whale. A great big giant flying island whale! This is extremely Final Fantasy to me. Extremely Final Fantasy. Oxio looks different in this game. Yeah, just a little bit, huh? Now imagine all these normal people just like looking around, living their life.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Careful what you say, guy.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa there! It's not stopping. Run! Run!
Yeah, that amount of mass displacing that much water. Yeah, of course that was going to happen. Of course that was going to happen. Oh, we are a terror. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Can't wear a light already breathe underwater? Yes, but the rest of my companions can't, with the exception of maybe Alizé. Yep. It just kind of threw us from the top of the island, didn't they? Also, Urianger and Alphato can't even swim. And we kind of need them to be our healers.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The Tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
No, friend, the Tempest. And yeah, those guys did kind of look a little bit like Furion with their bandanas and everything.
I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in the stream. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold.
Yeah, he's terrified of the water. Absolutely terrified.
This is amazing. I can't even see the surface.
Yeah, we're on the ocean floor.
With all that water out of the way, we should be able to venture quite some distance. Emet-selch must be hiding around here somewhere. I dare say Oriange endured much playful attention from the pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. How glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word.
I skipped a bit of text there. One moment.
We are arrived at the Tempest, safe and dry. It was here that we shall find the lair of emet-selch, and I believe the imprisoned XIV as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the XIV's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower and its power to the temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them.
We are being awarded with oysters on the half shell. A large plate of delectable raw sweetfish oysters paired with a refreshing lemon slices. Oysters on the half shell. Eat them up. Let's see. That gives direct hit and determination. Not bad. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuil in the Vermont Yards in Kalusia to return to the Tempest. In other words, please don't teleport until you can actually teleport back here yet. Also, this area was a little bit spoiled by, my hunt papers. Let's see, 3-star papers. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. There was this enemy right here, the Dagon. I only need to kill one, but it was found in... Previously, this was question marks. But the fact that there's, like, this weird water creature appearing inside your hunt bill papers, it kind of lets you know something's up, you know? Let's see. Looks like a baleen-type whale. You think Bismarck is a hunter or a filter feeder? Probably a filter feeder? Probably. With the chin ridges. Yeah. But then again, there's not much ocean left in this world. Like, this little bit right here is about it. So he mostly just sleeps. I don't think he eats a lot anymore. And there's your Stola right over there. Waiting in the depths. Thancred casts his gaze across the waterless expanse before you.
Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubted myself would be slitting about out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold.
Alright.
Let's be off then. We'll watch for footing. The ground is still wet, and like to be slippery.
You think I'm walking? I have a car. Alright, but now we're in a new zone. Aether compass. Southeast. That away. Off we go. What colorful little guys. Hold on, let's take a look at this. Look at them. Aren't they great with their terrible, terrifying doll face? And their amazing colors? What wonderful things you find under the sea. I gotta get the gas! Oh, they're here, right next to the gas! How wonderful. What beautiful music. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. How dare you! I'm busy! I want to talk to my co-workers. Yeah, your stole is a much higher level and capable of destroying. I don't have friendly player spells on. But thank you.
I think Thagrid has the right idea, but I can't help wondering if emet-selch would be... what would you do doing out here without the aid of gills and fins?
Oh, he's an Ascian. I don't think he needs to breathe.
The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this aether, 'tis like naught I've ever seen before.
Yeah, it is a bit foggy, isn't it? Weather is everlasting fight, but... or everlasting light. Everlasting fight, that's what we do. Further to the southwest. That's quite a ways away. We'll probably get that a little bit later. Let's just go to the marker, which is also right next to an aetherite. The Ondo Cups. There's a super boss fate in this region too, but I cannot get to where I need to go for it. Oh. Hey, it's Sahagin. I remember that we traded with Sahagin earlier. That's how the blue-haired kid got in.
Netflix, eh? What can they be? This finless one shall pay.
Remnants of a fiend, remnants of the fiend's last meal, covered in red flakes of some sort. Oh yeah, the Sahagin in this universe don't really hate us, even though we once again ruined their home. Yep, there's that thing I need. Apologies. Yeah. Nope, wrong job. Not that you can tell. There we go. Aren't they beautiful? Undersea life sure is pretty. It's a shame it's all terrifying. Hey there, guy. You all right there?
Yeah.
It's amazing that their first reaction is a gasp when they're an underwater breathing culture. But I guess they also have gills because they can breathe the air. How is all the other thing breathing air? You know what? Sharks fly in this universe. I don't need to worry about that. What an amazing aetherite that they have down here. It sure is very intricate, isn't it? Extremely decorated. Lots of coral growing over the bottom of it. This is wonderful. G-Pod, how come you get to have two yourselves? You know, it wasn't my choice. I have two Yerstolas because Jade is a very interesting person.
The Finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? It was you who took away our water?
Sort of. Sorry. We didn't know you were here.
Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need the great dome of air with which we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you embassies of the Ancient One?
What?
The mysteries have stirred. We have seen an illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave.
I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment.
Let's see. Fawn says, "What would be what would be really funny is if the local ads were just flopping about on the seafloor but could still fight." Yeah, that's honestly what I was expecting. But no, they make all the fish fly like a foot off the ground, kind of like Pokemon rules or like fantasy MMO, like fantasy game RPG stuff. Like, it's fine. I can have suspension of disbelief to be attacked by a fish while I'm on his boat. But here we are.
So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our present meandering search would proceed more swiftly if we could call upon the Under's local knowledge.
Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be emet-selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns up upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Under refuse to speak with us... Bont, do you remember the first scheme to entering the Yulmore?
The Yulmore?
Yes, the Yulmore. I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was resident in matters of curious of custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here.
What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread in the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. It is plain our all too dramatic arrival have thrown their settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, we can assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not
What is that word?
inimical to them. They will yet prove amenable to reason.
Yeah, thank you, Ariane, for having me look up things in the thesaurus.
I smell chores. But very well, if it can be done quickly.
What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I worry what will happen if the Under's tales end up leading us in a dead end.
Well,
I cannot say for certain, but I sense the tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for a time being.
We'll make allies of the Undo. Let's do our best. We'll do what we do best, or I'll do what I can, I suppose. Let's make allies of the Undo. We want friends everywhere, even under the ocean.
Then it's settled. Yashola, pray proceed to your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill.
That sure is a lot of traction in the sand. I'm glad the game does have, like, footstep tracking in sand like this. Even if only just a little bit. But yeah, the game's engine does not allow you to fight underwater. But they wanted to put the final zone underwater because people asked for that. So of course they had to come up with a method for us to be able to fight underwater but still in air. And this is their solution, Bismarck.
Aunt, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Pasha Own, a very fellow I did business with prior out in the ill-fated stay in Ulmore.
I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistral came, and his visits did not continue.
I am truly sorry, Pasha Own. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology?
Perhaps. By the dry return, a cavern to our north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crabs, for we are swifter swimmers. When now there is no water, we run, and they scuttle closer behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. We are too many of them. Too many.
Ah, I believe I can be of assistance there. And what have you want? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it.
Why is it called that?
Where the dry returns is filled with crimson coral. We imagine its branches to be the veins of a finless ones. The cave is the resting place for those who perished at sea.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't really like that, but okay. 200 yalms west. I think I'll go in that direction later. So I'll head up into that cave first. Yeah, let's take a look at the Aether Current map real quick. Yeah, we got everywhere flying first, and we hit level 80, before we even got to the final region of the expansion. Honestly, that's kind of how things have been going. You hit max level, and then you go to the final region. That happened for Essus Law. That happened for the Locks. That happened for the Tempest. It'll probably continue to happen in future expansions as we get to them. Please look forward to it. Oh, the B rank hunt is here. It is Deacon. A great big giant red crab. B ranks are nice. You look out in the world, you see a B rank, and it's just like, yeah! Look, it's a little guy. You can get close. You can take pictures with it. You see an A rank in the world, and you're like, oh! That's death. Great big giant death right on the horizon. Okay, so they say the red coral reminds them of, you know, we're just not going to think about it. We're just not going to think about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Are these borders like a wall of water? Or are there borders? I think we're in like a great big deep recess. There is a wall of water in one direction. I do not believe we can currently go in that direction. Because the north kind of goes back up towards Kalusia and all them, it's like a great big giant like wall of rock. Like a massive reef. But if I were to try and go south, we would hit a border of water. Right now, though, we can't fly. So I think if we tried to go south right now, we'd hit, like, a cliff. How many more do I need to fell? One more. I could probably summon my Charcobo to help me out with this. There's not that much more fighting to do. Okay. Oh, we beat the crabs. Yeah, there's another entrance at the top of this cave that went out to like a tiny little cliff. That there was an Aether Current on top of that. Right now, though, my compass is telling me that that Aether Current was deleted. Why am I walking back to town? I can teleport. Ah, as suspected. Yeah, you also keeping your secrets close. Teleporting is better for the environment. No, it's really not, actually. It depletes our reserve of Aether. The story reason for why we teleport everywhere, but literally no one else does, is because, like, it makes people feel drained and sick and tired. It's like they did the entire journey's travel all at once. All at once. Like, imagine, like... Worse than driving? I think my car's electric. Maybe? But even that's not necessarily clean for the environment, because that means that there has to be lots of solar plants everywhere or whatever. Huh. No, the way they explain teleportation is that, like, imagine yourself going on a journey from, like, the east coast of the United States to the west coast. Imagine yourself going from, like, New York to California. Imagine running that. Not walking, not going in a carriage, not flying an airship. No. Imagine running that. Imagine the amount of energy that would take you to go from there to there. Now imagine you teleported from there to there. That's how much exertion your body is feeling. In an instant. So people in this world, they have, like, reserves of magical aether that gives them untold amounts of fortitude and stamina, and, like, it's the... Yeah, like, our character is one of the few people who can regularly teleport a lot. Anyway, let's continue. I've wasted the time that I would have used walking talking about a thing. I'm having fun.
You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look.
I see you've reached your quota. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say that we have reduced the local crab population to a less threatening number.
My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward.
Nay, Pashaun, it was the first part of our apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us of something about your village, instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people.
Very well. Before the flood came, it was said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived, and they swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor.
Oh.
Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the Tempest's turbulent waters and predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who built such wonders had guided this course, and from this did they discern the truth.
Oh?
That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, it is judged that you are coming, and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, and you will find warm welcome here.
A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how did your significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided?
The ancients have blessed us with protectors and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there shall be no doubt in the matter.
And it would seem our earlier decision was a correct one.
Yeah, I'd say so. Oh, hey there! Quabar! You love my Final Fantasy VIII videos? You were gutted when I stopped them when I stopped doing things like 15 years ago. Yeah! Final Fantasy VIII was also a really rough one. Like, it is a story, and it is a game that's really easy to go through because it has such a lack of random encounters. And I do enjoy the card games in it. But in my current state, my disc is broken. And I could buy it on Steam, but that version is bad. I'm sure there's a way I could mod it to try and be able to play it again if I really wanted to, but, like, honestly, that would be a really rough one to be able to try. I am so sorry that you were gutted.
We thank you for the lessons, Pashaun, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain.
Oh yeah, right, I'm supposed to not be working so hard because of the light crystal sickness. Imagine a really sleazy teleportation diet ad. Burn 70,000 calories in 5 seconds. You know, that would explain why there's not really any overweight people in this world, with the exception of, like, a handful of Mikote and Yulmore. That would go a long way to explain that, wouldn't it? Get your perfect beach body, literally today. City of the Ancients. Your Shola appears deep in thought.
Ah, Bont, have you learned aught of note?
Yeah, we're doing the right thing by doing the right thing.
Fascinating. And precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come.
Okay, second, Yastola. Oh boy, there's so many quests here now. We did one thing and everybody's opened up and wants to have our help. Okay, this one has a plus sign. Cole of the Cups. Narosh Cole is eyeing you with a naked interest.
Hail, Findershorn, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narosh Cole. How may I address you?
I'm Bont.
Bont McGammar. Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would like to show you. Let us leave behind the Cups and head to the west. Come.
Foxy's never even thought about that. Yeah, it's, honestly, it might just be, like, resource limitations within the game engine, but, like, that's not a very satisfying answer. Like, literally, teleportation could be why nobody in this world, like, why everybody in this world is fit. Teleportation and general travel. But then again, people still watch what they eat and watch their diet and based on that too in this game. So, like, eh. Oh, what is it we have here? We have junk. Bottles, broken barrels, a bit of a wheel, a broken box. Oh, shame about the box.
These are relics of your kind, yes. The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas long ago, long ago. They lie that fell, untouched by Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of your people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Bont McGammar, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used?
Nurse Cole gestures at the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. Well, we have, this wheel. Alpha is helping inspect. You're not wrong. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel.
That was carved from the wood of one of your many trees, yes. What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve?
It's used to steer a ship at sea, or fashion. You wear it on your head. No, this is such a Little Mermaid answer. We're not saying that. We're going to tell them straight. It used to be to steer a ship at sea.
Ah, the vessels of your kind used to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents. I see.
How about this other one? Do not trick the fishman. Yeah, I'm not that kind of person. You know how I feel about lies. Among the depths, you spy what appears to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine.
Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose?
They were used to store intoxicating spirits, or they were used as makeshift weapons. First to bludgeon, then to stab. Oh, the translation team had so much fun. Okay, no. I'm good. Yeah, the first.
Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do for this one so delight in dulling their wits?
Yeah, a little bit.
Thank you, Bont McGammar. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs.
What do you need, guy? Oh, hi, other guy.
Gosh, what are you thinking, wandering off on your own with this fitness one? There's no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The clutch mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I'm Zerosh's own, and on behalf of the clutch mother, I come to entreat your assistance.
Oh, wait, right, we've never seen a female Sahagin.
It seems you do not realize that I am driving back the waters of the Tempest. You have placed our beloved clutch mother, leader of the Undo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths you will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Undo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own.
Oh yeah, we would have learned this about Sahagin on the source if we ever did those society quests. We didn't.
Perhaps in the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future for our people will be in jeopardy.
Oh right, we might extinct these people because of the air that we brought down here.
The flood of light claimed many Undo lives. Though we've rebuilt our numbers somewhat a decade since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation. Or worse, the clutch mother herself.
Right, you probably only have one female. That's real bad.
She wishes to speak with you directly, and we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups?
Sure.
Gosh, come. I'll not let you trouble our guests for a clutch mother further.
But the kid was fine.
Everything I have done for her.
You're just doing your best to be a good son, and you know what? I can relate with that. That sends me back to town. I'm probably gonna have to teleport back to town anyway, so we're gonna put the little, we're gonna put a feather in that quest, and drive up here. Actually... I think I know where this Aether Current is. But it says 102 yom southwest. Yeah, I think I know exactly where this Aether Current is, and it's not on the surface. We cannot get this Aether Current yet. That's a mean trick, game. But you got me. Well done.
Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Undo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation.
You want me to deface their history?
It's strange to be sure, but the ocean. It seems a lifetime ago that we stood amidst the trees of Raktika.
Yeah, very true. Survey point. Inspect the structures. The Undo comes from distinct features. You may move the camera. Click on them. Okay. Well, first and foremost, that's a pillar. That's a window. I'm not allowed to select that, apparently. How zoomed in do I have to be to note that that is in fact a building? Ah, there we go. Distinctive window. I have to be at the top. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have never seen nowhere before. Which you have seen nowhere before. There we go. I usually try to look around for like side content while doing that, seeing if there's an NPC in the way, but Y'shtola was very, very clearly standing behind me for that, so she would not have been in the shot. Now we go over here. We take this knife. Mithril knife. A short, sturdy blade made of hammered mithril. Why does Y'shtola have this? It seems like the kind of thing Minfilia would... Okay. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Okay, extremely powerful building material that even a mithril knife cannot dent or scratch.
And what have you discovered?
They're very durable and they have windows.
Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structure appears to be the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Bont, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials to which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance to be a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection.
Huh.
But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claimed as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason emet-selch withdrew here for the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here, specifically? Emet-selch is devoted to his role, and that we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascians' agenda. Or mayhap, is a place more dear to him than any other.
Maybe! Those are all sound theories. Are you saying this place was built by ancient Ascians? Could this place provide power to emet-selch, or I couldn't say either way? I'm going to say the first.
That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces of the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural from Kitana Raval. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after our victory in Kalusia.
Oh, right, you got this on your travel when you were off camera. Got it.
Here, in the first scene, by emet-selch's own words, it depicts a city eons past in the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected?
I guess?
We are close to the truth. I feel. Let's search for the surrounds of another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than that sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest.
Okay. You may view the mural at any time by using it from the key items. Nice! The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure manually. Oh boy, the first time the map is not helping us. One of the unfortunate side effects of extremely long distance running is losing control of your mouse. Oh no. I don't want to think about that with Aether Travel, especially with how the fact that there are no bathrooms in this game. Oh! Yee! That's new technology that they just added to the game. You can rustle the feathers of any leaves. That has a terrible visual bug in a capital city that we haven't been to yet. But it's really nice that they have it here. Oh, that's nice. Oh. I think I know where I'm going. Maybe. Is there another Aether Current up this way? Is the Aether Current going to guide me to the quest location? That would be really nice, actually. Oh, yeah, that looks like it. But now I gotta find the point that wants me to... Yes. Yeah, the Aether Current guided me to the correct spot. How about that? Hey! Yeah, the winds. Yeah. Yeah, the map didn't help me, but everything else in the game did. Yeah, that's similar, I guess. Aye. This is a mural. This is what the mural will large. But I cannot guess as its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we have learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, and of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes the phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emet-selch himself? It is almost certain he was there. Yeah, we're getting close. We're gonna find you, you crusty old man. And I'm gonna punch you for shooting my cat. We are to find the stronghold in a timely manner. It seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Yeah, so far so good, actually. The light of inspiration. Y'shtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. This is still a level 79 quest and not 80. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Post-Shadowbringers again, and ask if there is aught else you'd be willing to divulge. Yeah, fair enough. That's the same one as before. There's so much more over there for us to do, we don't need to do it. That's a posture and a hydrate, sure thing. I might actually get more drinks soon. Oh. Bolters looked in the oven. He found a tomato, strawberry, and beef. Hi. Ooh. That actually sounds normal. That actually sounds normal. You know what? I'd eat that. Yeah, I'd eat that. Like, yeah. Sweetness of the strawberry would probably get completely destroyed by the acidity of the tomato, but yeah, yeah. Yeah. I fear it'll be a long time before we get another another jackpot on that slots. Oh yeah, the gemstone traders, those are the thing. Ah, you don't have a bottle for a female Sahagin yet, so you're having me talk through a grate.
Goddess Gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words.
Okay. Honored guests, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. Okay.
You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into the world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. Oh. I am given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for the state of affairs. Fear not, I desire not direct assistance. Good. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth, and how finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Drugs. Lots and lots of drugs. Zarush Own will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? I suppose. Drugs. I thank you, honored guest. Go well. As agreed. However, I must consult with the attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Nourish Cole go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Okay. Wow, what is going on with my hair? Wait, but McGammar. Did you see that? That was something. Have your moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please. I guess. I may not be able to recreate that angle, but wait, so, you see that? What's going on here? What is... Lighting engine? What are you doing? What is this? What is this? Am I seeing, like, the skeletal outline of my hair and the reflection of the water off of... Huh. Huh. Very specifically in this spot, right here. Huh. Huh. Weird. And my character tilting has changed it a little bit, so like, I don't... Huh. Okay. Don't know what that was about, but that was fun. Ah, Alvanos friend. You and your companion have done much to repair the damage caused by the water spouted. Alright, anything else, so? About the... Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. Are they to the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? Maybe. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plan to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. It is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit the artisan, in return for our long-awaited light, then any doubt of your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. Oh yeah, we just learned of that name today, didn't we? You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Oh, I didn't go south, so I would have completely missed it. Go, visit Grenold at his workbench. Bring back the lamp we asked for, and all will be as the ancients desired.
Okay, we have to go south then. First, we turn this in here.
It's a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope that the servant will help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her with giving birth. That is why I had been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is a mother to all Ondo, her every egg, brother, and sister. We'll do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end.
Unfortunately, I don't have to help you anymore because I got the Aether Current. That is one of the side quests that I felt obligated to finish on my main. I don't do a lot of side quests, but, that... I felt like we did these people a great disservice by taking away their water, and so I felt like I had to help them, I had to help with that. I don't want to go back in. I had to loop around the rock to the south. Yeah, no combat music in the zone. Like most final zones, you don't get random battle combat music in it. I don't think we got it in the locks, I don't think we got it in Azaz's Law, and now we're not getting it here. Meanwhile, in The Realm Reborn, we got slightly different battle music in Mordota. The game was being built differently back then. Just drive our car on the ocean floor. Ah, yes, that's a great big metal structure. That's slightly different than the structure that we saw over there. A great big giant crystarium glass, whatever this is. Is this a bathysphere? Is that the word for this kind of thing? You just made a great big giant glass tube that goes down to the bottom of the ocean. If we had seen the entrance to this thing from the surface... Where... It has a doorway to open up to drain out the water that would be outside. Huh. It looks like the crystarium, but, like, translocated into a very tiny little area underwater. Alright, so let's take a look at this man. Oh no. Oh no. His hair is also getting the issue. Oh no. Oh no, the name is very similar.
Oh, that's just greatness. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grinold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might it be a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on the rotten soul. I got no use for it. A craftsman would catch crabs more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. It is an insult to bloody sea slugs.
Bruno appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up.
You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you expect from a servant of another world.
Oh no! Okay. Oh no! It's exactly what we think it is! We've met this man once when we introduced ourselves to Eureka. Has it really come to this? Have we met before? In case you don't recognize this is Geralt. This is Geralt, but his reflection on the first. This is Geralt, the guy who works on every relic weapon chain. But we've met his incarnation on another planet, and he looks exactly the same, but has a full head of luscious long hair. Ah, great. Has it really come to this?
What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lad? Aye, well, I've let myself go a bit. I was meant to be an underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here we stand. Now it's so damned important as to drive all the way down here to the bottom of the bleeding Tempest to bother me.
The Ondo have asked you to build a thing?
Ah, the Ondo's lamp.
Why are you lit up like that guy?
Oh, it's cursed me empty head. I've not so much as made a start.
Wow, the lighting here is awful.
Worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan.
Gerald's evil half-brother twice removed. Yeah, honestly, he's doing pretty well for himself, actually. Meanwhile, Gerald, he's in massive debt to Rowena. Massive debt to Rowena. So he's only outsourced to us to work on our relic weapons. And if he's not working on our relic weapons, he's making kettles. Legendary weaponsmith of the realm, relegated to kettles because of debts.
You've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege to be a craftsman tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Me mind's bleeding blank. It's been pushed away at the last drop of inspiration.
Do you need a drink?
Tell me you got something to show me. Someone that'll give me a muse and write a good kick up the arse.
What can I give this man for inspiration?
Oh, do I want to honor the coming of the ancients in their answers to light that got ablaze the right kind of brightness. Like a spark of life caught in a crystal. Not just being sparkly's not enough, you gotta dance with joy and sorrow and sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean?
Your thoughts turn to the warriors of light from the first, and the crystals you discovered at the end of their journeys. Maybe Grinold would find them inspiring. And this is why you had to do a role quest. You had to do a role quest to get a crystal with one of the Warrior of Light's souls in order to show this man so he could have enough inspiration to make a lamp. You would be roadblocked right here if you did not do a role quest. But I did.
I've let the other down, aye. But more than I let myself down. Might as well go back to mending pet kettles.
Show the crystal which once belonged to one of Ardbert's companions. Yeah. We have all 4 of them.
What's that you got there? Such sinking beauty. It shines with the heartache and laughter and transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of a crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never catch such a gleam, not if you labored for 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are my tools, gods damn ye? I must do the work of the work before the fading fades.
The illuminated land. Grinold is brimming with newfound inspiration, and also weird lighting.
I can feel it. A vision forming in the mind. Step aside, lad, and I'm gonna set you to get me hands to work. On done.
Nice, that was fast.
I take in the wonders of that crystal you showed me and channeled them into a new shape which befits the Undo spiritual character.
Oh, wow! You made that in 5 seconds?
Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. I think I was this close to hanging up my hammer and studying the craft of them ancients. I went across the length of the breadth of Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work just was no comparison. I just couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, and then lost me bleeding will to craft. I thank gods for our Christmas years, or I might have never gotten it back. All pride to your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through all kinds of journey and sings songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel him coursing through me. Inspiration's not fading away, it's welled up stronger and stronger. Give me a chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But back on me, I almost forgot the Aldos Commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Torture Earth for me, I'll be staying here and dream up new armaments ready to try.
Oh yeah, armaments! That's right up my alley. You now have access to the Granolt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Would you like to buy artifact armor? Of course, you can only get it for classes that you actually have. So yeah, let's get the Shadowbringer. Let's get the Weathered Veil Burgeonet. Let's get the Weathered Veil Cuirass. Let's get the Weathered Veil Gauntlets. The Flangeard. And the Solarettes. Buy, as in get all of it for free! For free! Behold, we are now a Dark Knight! Behold, we are now the Dark Knight from the expansion thing! Also, they were planning on using the weapons as a base for the relic system, and then they did something completely different for the relic system. So originally, this weapon was also weathered, which means the not dyeable version of the item. But, with changes to the system, this is now the dyeable version of this thick sword! It's so thick and chunky. Goodness sake, it's like a slab of metal and you just slap things with it. It's lovely. Let's tilt myself this way. Yeah! Now I'm the Dark Knight. Now I'm the Dark Knight. Update gear set. Recommended gear says upgrading. Nah. Let's add portraits. Fix that up. Okay. And you know what? We did the role quest for everything else. Let's see. There is no armor for Pictomancers, because Pictomancers, they came later. They didn't exist here, so there's no artifact armor for Shadowbringers for Pictomancers. But I can pick up the artifact armor for... Yeah, Sage also didn't exist. But I can pick up armor for Machinist. Gun. Hat. Coat. Gloves. Pants, boots. Grab it all for free. My hair's doing the weird thing again. Let's get over here. And give it a nice C pose. Howdy. I can't wear the Western style hat, which is extremely unfortunate. However, I do get to have the kind of like, what is that called? The ascot? I do get the ascot. I do get the vest. And I do get this like sniper rifle looking gun. It's like a hunting rifle with a scope and everything. It's good. This is a good gun. Shame we almost never use guns, but like here you are. Oh, I still don't have flamethrower. I still haven't done Machinist quest. Oh well. I got gear for Machinist now. But no, back to Dark Knight. Now then, we can proceed with the main story. Let's go deliver them, lamp. Hello, Hello again, Y'shtola. know what? I don't think there is an Amaurot whistle down here. It would be weird if there was. Oh, hi there. Let's see.
What is it that you have there?
Renault's lamp. This protrusion of brightly glowing coral-like branches is most definitely not a kettle. Because that is Renault's #1 thing, is kettles.
The sacred lamp! The defenseless one has kept his promise! My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the Cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was a will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and avail its austere illumination upon the wells of the forgotten. Gather there to your companions, and we shall speak again once the prayers have been offered.
Fortunately, we gather our companions off camera. Behold, lamp! It's so shiny.
Stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Yeah?
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yes. I thought you were always watching. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Yeah, true.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, you see, all your friends turned into terrible sin eaters, called the Cardinal Virtues, and I slew them all.
I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
Yeah.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
You know, that'd be great. Thanks for always being there, Bert.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
That's okay, you gave me time to talk to myself.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Yeah. Yeah, they really like that one, don't they?
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed emet-selch was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
Yeah.
But would I have done any different?
No.
How are you feeling?
Normal? Nope. Yeah, I'm just solid white, aren't I?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
It ain't nothing.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
Ooh, fun.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Well, I guess we're a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Excellent. Much appreciated. Let's go to the city. The City of Lights, as it is being described.
Shall we?
Of course. Okay. Oh, it teleported me back. That's fun.
The chieftain had bid me guide you to the steps of the illuminated land. Come, this way lies downward. Follow the path of coal and rock, and join your comrades below.
Okay. Into the tunnel. Obvious tunnel. Obvious tunnel. Okay, I have to remember that there is an aether current down here somewhere. Oh, what's this? Yes. Completely unnecessary. Yeah. Right, that's really dangerous to do because there's enemies right there. Maybe I shouldn't jump off the cliff. I say immediately going off another cliff. Up there they are. Hold on, gotta get to all my co-workers.
Meeting the Onda was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder?
Yeah, I have no idea. During the time I've spent helping Yondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Though sea monsters may have the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can.
We're on our way at last. It does seem far darker down here, but I'll not start with a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? If emet-selch were in the trench, then then we'll have to assume that he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you should wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on.
Yep, I got my gear. I'm good.
Emet-selch hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us closer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the XIV suffer for our late survival. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down, and down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find another the Caliban Gap, and a banner which will be placed at its mouth. The barrier, even. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand toward it. We have made it so.
A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go.
Once a cavern beyond, you must follow the wall all the way down. At the bottom, you'll find a passage to the northwest, far to the west.
Okay. And that conversation gave me enough time to get my health back. And hey, look, an Aether Current. Oh boy! I could jump down. But I think there's an NPC to talk to over there. We wouldn't want to miss that now, would we?
The rocks and coral bunch up in the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts, but be careful. You wouldn't want to slip from up here.
Are you sure you don't mean I wouldn't want to jump intentionally? No, there's probably like, I don't know, Y'shtola somewhere halfway down. Or I could be wrong. I should have jumped. Ah, well. And they give you another geyser here, so you don't have to use the stairs to get up if you don't want to. Hey, Thancred. Rude! Come on! Cursed sea creature! Okay. If which these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try it. Either am I. I know it will work.
Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet would seem the twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind.
Or I can just keep going. Or we can just keep going.
Y'shtola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue on our own advance?
Sure. Oh, it's nasty. Oh, that's our bridge? Oh, that's nasty.
The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think that the coral is thick enough to serve as a bridge.
Hold on, does it? Oh, it's squishy to walk on. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Fortunately, when you drive, like, you don't get that, but when you walk on it, it's like, yeah. I guess coral is really squishy when it's wet and alive, but if it dries up, doesn't it hurt like hard and sharp as a rock? Actually, no, isn't it just sharp even if it's alive? Like, that's coral's whole thing, right?
Ah, Bont, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south or along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alistair has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't like that. Very far to the west, okay. We have a good ways until we get to the next Aether Current. Yeah, how'd you like that bridge, Alfie?
Not to it.
Alistair has already gone on ahead.
We should catch up to her.
Okay. Go and catch up with the girl. Seems like the ladies definitely forged ahead while the guys held the rear.
There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we're looking for.
No, Reen's also in the back. Okay, so it's not all the ladies. Oh, now we have the toxic stingrays. That's great. That's great. They're so colorful and poisonous. I don't need to drink this milk, but I'm going to drink this milk. Yep, there's that barrier. And this is what would have blocked you if you tried to come here without doing the main story quest first. Even further southwest. How are we looking on those currents? Pretty good. Only got one quest-based one, though. Did I miss a quest up there? Doesn't look like it.
Here, this must be the barrier that Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Count, I elect you to do the honors.
Don't you guys want me taking it easy? Alright, fine, I'll do it. I am the main character, after all. Yeah.
Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in.
Alright. Easy enough for me to do.
Like as not, the tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we just walked to get here. Let's stay aware of our surroundings, shall we?
I'm loving my new gear. I am loving that they just gave me a cool new outfit and everything. Oh good, pufferfish. Urchinfish. Oh, extremely colorful underwater things. Right next to the things that are trying to kill me. I want to talk to the NPCs, curse you! Why put NPCs next to fightable enemies? Ah! And their AoEs are huge! Buy something! Alright, just a little bit more of you. Oh good, we built up enough energy to slash. But not enough to do it. Okay, there we go.
That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps up at the edge, Bond. I don't think my heart could take it.
Nay, I'd not want a chance, sadly. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems a wiser proposition. But jumping! But jumping! I'm jumping. Ah, come on. Come on. Please! Ah. How dare you! How dare you give me an idea and then not let me do it? Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. The video game has a flaw. I can't jump off a cliff. Is this the wrong way? No. But wait. Yes. Okay. This is correct. I can read maps. So guys, how you feeling? How's everybody feeling? Are you guys having a good weekend? Are you guys having a good time?
By the gods.
Yeah. It's time for a time.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Next week will not be dying. Well, that's good. That's great, but this now I felt like I had to ask that before we get to this area. This area is heavy.
You think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason they just make me feel sad.
One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear.
Emet-selch holds the XIV captive somewhere within this vast city. Yet even we must search every alleyway. We will find him. But the chieftain spoke of lights shining from the abyss. This is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emet-selch do this?
It's big, I'll grant you. But cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltrating than wide open spaces. This'll work to our advantage. Trust me.
Aunt, did you note the style, the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants of the copse and the Amurot's painted towers. Look closely. Emet-selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable.
I got a choice of materia. They give me the direct hit materia for free, but then I get something else as a bonus. I never applied this myself. And this is all useless anyway. I'm just gonna vendor this.
We have found our destination, but how do we descend to the city itself?
The end of a world! Alice is steeling herself for the task ahead.
It's intimidating, yes. But we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench.
So now we're in our ancient modern city in our Final Fantasy game. With the lights and sounds of a metropolis. With the music of a metronome. A violin. And a handful of pianos. I think I hear two. I went the wrong way. Goodness, I love this music. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, hello, Second Yashola. It's good to have an extra Y'shtola around, isn't it? Akara Heights. Well, let's see if we can find the stairway. Or maybe I can jump off this ledge here. Yes, in case you lose the first one, you have a backup. I mean, with how many Y'shtolas we've lost before, like, they keep on going into the live stream, you know? You gotta have more than one Y'shtola. You never know when they're just gonna... then they're gone. This is a massive door. Why do they need doors this big? Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how the pixies must feel. Font McGammar recognized. Welcome to the city of Amaurot. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did emet-selch not invite one to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. Yeah, I should be ready for a fight at any moment. And where will this lift be taking us? This lift services every level of Akara Heights, but is presently configured to convey passage directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into this place alone. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, let's ride the lift. I wish to ride the lift. Or I could say ground floor now. I'll say the first. It's more polite. I'm not that mean. Sorry, there was a bug on the wall again. Got rid of it. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Big building. Still never played BioShock. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Yeah, this does have a little bit BioShock energy, except for the fact that it's in an air bubble. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. It is roughly square-shaped, and it has a tree in the middle. It's more of a rectangle. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did the voice call the city? Amaurot? Look, over there. It's a ghost! It's a bedsheet ghost! Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Okay? Alpha, no, you can't just... Ugh! Oh! Is that what they look like from the front? Excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions?
Oh, what an adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd! That sounded like no language I have ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And what district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polyania district, where in the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Neat.
Can you tell us where to find emet-selch, or can you tell us who rules the city? I'm gonna say the first. Let's be direct about it. We were invited, after all.
Ah, I see. You have come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath, and as the final days draws near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus must you understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. That will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones.
They're so polite!
And they fade out of existence as they walk away.
They're ghosts!
What was that all about? To my eyes, those people appear as arcane entities. I suspect emet-selch wove them from aether, much as he reconstituted the rest of the city.
The final days.
He did mention them previously.
Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac and thence Hydaelyn herself.
But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if we were rushing to avert a disaster here and now.
Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. Yeah, they're ghosts.
I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. The ethereal Amaurot and his residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emet-selch hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered.
Yeah, memory ghosts. Neat.
So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we'll be able to parley with those ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I'd say we use that to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see what we can't learn of the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster.
Alright, sounds good. Let's do what we do best and listen. To ghosts.
To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching.
Alright, time to go talk to ghosts in the ancient city of bureaucracy from the sounds of it. And look, now they're everywhere. Until they're not. It's extremely sad. I woke up and I tried to listen to their conversations and they just cease existing. It's awful. I hate it. Ah. And what did I get for street lamps? Their street lamps are, like, plant-themed. Of course they are. That's lovely. Giant metal plants.
The gracious child, where is your family? You should not be alone at this time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us our control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance, an eternal fall of a fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to the life now festers and spreads. It is only a matter of time until Amaurot too resounds at the discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them.
And then they're gone. And then they're gone. Ah. At least the door is open for us still. Bureau of the Architect.
This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you, but are you certain this is where you should be?
No. Goodness sake, those are really tall counters.
An audience with emet-selch. I am afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the question of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but instead the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out for hope for an audience.
Oh! Goodbye!
This your first time here? Take a number if you haven't already, then settle in for a good, long wait. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concept you seek after I have finished assisting those ahead of you in the queue.
Oh no! Oh no! Extreme bureaucracy! I don't even know where to take a number. The Aetherite is over there. Ah, yes. The Macrocrensis angle. I had to look at that number and try to figure out how the heck I was going to say it. But it's done. Oh, goodness sake. Oh, goodness sake. This town is beautiful, but so empty because they're all dead.
But when you consider the implications of your latest idea, trust in the scholars. They will find a solution.
That's another player going through it too. Oh no, it's a DMV! The Hall of Rhetoric!
One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one, welcome.
Rhetorical arts? Debate facilitator.
How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to peruse the transcripts of the great debates? Or would you like to reserve a room for a discussion? We are here to serve your needs.
So it's a convention hall?
It would seem the hall is host to most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall the subject of our discussion be, young one?
Do you know where emet-selch is?
Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Should we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Loghrif, Mitron, emet-selch. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident that they shall deliver our star unto salvation.
And they're gone! They give us an explanation and they're gone! I can't even ask questions! How big are these seats? Can I... No. I tried. You do not snap to sit on these seats.
What a precocious little child.
I mean, that's what they see me as. I do only come up to their knees. I think even if I was the tallest playable race in the game, a Rogadan, I would, like, maybe come up to their hand. For goodness sake, these people are massive. You are but a baby. Well, in their eyes, I guess I am. Goodness, imagine a Lalafell to them. You wouldn't even come up to the top of their foot.
Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make me asking questions less suspicious. But I was not certain before that I am now, then the people of the city believe the face to the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled emet-selch to recreate this ancient Amaurot. And yet I fancy I hear the words of us echoing throughout the ocean trench. He would have his story known.
Yeah. Oh boy, more determination material. Let's take more of this. Yeah, Lalafell is like a newborn to them. Yeah, not even. A greater purpose. Alphino is awaiting the return of your other companions, and also an Aether Current.
The Umpire knows once the others return. Hopefully, our next move will become more clear.
I elect that we move to the Aetherite Plaza, so I can attune. I also apparently have much more to say, but I don't know what.
It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and a convocation of efforts to bring the salvation to our chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in this time when the events came to pass. Ah, Ariane, if I may, what are your thoughts of the ancients' art of creation?
A fascinating discipline indeed. Art the mind can conceive may be rendered a reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will.
So you're saying In their civilization, if you wanted a soda, you just had to think about a soda and you would have the soda. But you could do that with literally anything. You could do that with clothing. You could do that with a pet. You could do that with a terrible monster. You could do that with literally anything. They just made it into existence. Wow, what a powerful people they were.
It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breathed life into a figment of myth and legend.
I see, we arrived at the same conclusion then. You'd love a power like that. Yes, but unfortunately we're not nearly strong enough to do that kind of thing. Even the people of the Source. The people who lived in this age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, they seemed they paid that the cost was not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. Yeah, meanwhile, like they're discussing, with primals we have to get heaps upon heaps of crystals and aether and... Nah, they didn't need to. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when the art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding emet-selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location?
Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building.
When we went to see it for ourselves, the attendant would let us through without writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administration, where we thought that we get permission might be issued, but the clerk said he couldn't help us, since our names didn't appear in the registry.
And that was where we gave up. I wonder, though, Bont, could you be eligible for one of these writs? A voice of the lips seemed to know who you were. Maybe that your name is registered as a bureau as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful.
Yeah, he can't magic.
I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Bont's condition. Would you mind coming with me?
Why Alizé?
Of course, I don't mind. Just lead the way.
Well, I guess they go together then.
Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the capital.
Oh good, we have quests now. Oh good, 2 of them. 3 of them. Are they, perhaps... 3 of what we need? Yes. Yes, they are. We cannot miss them. We have to do them. Patronizing Amaurot. Community cohesion. The patronizing Amaurot is struggling to conceal their disapproval of your attire. We'll get a lightning cluster for this.
I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling your fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amaurot of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their own use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus, we do encourage creators to share, and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do not hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. You mustn't carry on in those garments a moment longer, little one. Seek out the gentle soul I spoke of, and one outside the Hall of Rhetoric, and pray that they will still have those robes that should fit your tiny form.
So in other words, everybody wears the same clothing because it builds a sense of community and oneness. Because if you like someone else's clothing more, you hate them, and then that makes them... Wow! Wow! So, thought socialism? Oh no, you're getting down to my level!
Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one?
Someone told me I need robes.
Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter.
Oh. A failed experiment?
By your bemusement expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was a form influenced by the final product change.
Oh, so literally anything that enters your mind while you're trying to do creation magic can alter its outcome. So say you're trying to make a soft drink, but an airplane flies overhead. Congratulations, now your soft drink is like inside of an airplane, like shooting out of the engine, spilling all over the floor. Oh no. They tried to tell us that in school uniforms. Yes. Yes, but all that did was us ending up customizing our school uniforms. But apparently this society didn't do that.
All things considered, could have been far worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden, this exquisite eagle aligned the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept.
Oh, so you combined a lion with an eagle and invented a griffin. I see.
Yes, indeed. It was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses even. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iterations and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself?
So you must be in an empty, silent room when doing creation magic so you don't get distracted. Jade's ADD would be doomed, yes. You would think about something and make it, and then think about something else and then make it, and then be distracted by something and make it, and oh goodness sake, that would be a nightmare. Oh goodness sake, that would be so horrible. Fons does not have the attention span to drill 250 kana. Loquacious Amartine. Loquacious Amartine wishes to engage in a battle of wits. But first, I must battle again for my wall. It is summer. It rained recently. It has perished. It's a very tiny little, like, I think they were called carpet bugs. I don't know. I've been getting them a lot this summer. I think maybe a neighbor moved in and brought them with them. I don't know. Alright, I'm back in the chair. Absent chat for the bug. No! Aren't you one of the ones that told me to defend myself from a spider a year ago?
Greetings, little one. Come to debate. And at so young an age, how wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic?
What?
Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friend are not quite as fond of Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners.
Wait, you mean you guys have to specifically come to a hall to have a conversation? You know, conversation would probably distract people in the streets. And so having conversation in the streets is probably forbidden because it would make people make stuff about what you're talking about. Oh no, the society is horrible.
So if you're not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as the name implies and indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. The central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned the greatest minds and offer as well, should you wish to refine your technique through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of the conception of execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. As our verbal fisticuffs proceed, perhaps there will be an opportunity for you to join the discourse as well. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Like King Midas, but worse. Yeah! Foxy forgot so much of this dialogue. You know what you say you'd like a power like this? You're starting to have second thoughts. Yeah, it's great. It would be all-powerful. But the problem is, you would be all-powerful. And it's not necessarily a good thing. Amaurot Firebrand.
But that is precisely my point. That their obsession with the so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for the wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subject of the criteria, has led the Bureau of Architect astray from its original purpose.
Hi.
Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later.
No, I'm talking to you now.
No. My proposition has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity of whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees, and, most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than that is to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity.
The Amaurot appears to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to your pleas for attention. Jade says... Fawn thinks they'd be a great despot. Jade says, say you want Pringles, and a train goes by as you're conjuring it. You'd open the container of Pringles, and boom, a freight train pops out. Pretty much, yeah.
My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you at this very instant?
There's someone who wants to debate with you in the hall.
Ah, you are acquainted with the chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good as any occasion as any. So be it.
They nod at each other. They walk away. And they cease to exist. No. No. At least the nice one stayed.
So you're to be an observer? No, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing will you learn and grow, little one. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contrition is, of course, whether or not Amaurot should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of the scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Or, we cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. I'm going to save the first. It is indolence.
Indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amaurot in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amaurot alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amaurot benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can be shared with the others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future.
Wow! Wow, they, They are looking at things from many angles. They must have had many, many discussions. I'm not really a debate person. I'm more of a hit it very hard kind of guy.
I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some declare it as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say that they miss the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amaurot in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. I have high expectations for you, my little debater. If you ever wish to own your skills with a skilled conversationalist or two, I would be overjoyed to engage you.
Well. You remember debate from school. I did not get debate. I did not get to participate in debate. I accidentally talked to the person again. Too far away. Okay, that's fine. Well, now the other Aether Current sent us up over this way. Just driving my car in the Metropolis in my fantasy game. Goodness sake, the city is pretty, though. Their society is real messed up, but goodness sake, they make a pretty city.
If you could perhaps explain the finer points of the creation process.
I'd listen for that, but I don't think they're going to get an answer. So are you guys ready for an amazing revelation that might make your heads explode a little?
Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind?
I need a robe. For my size.
Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low. Is it not? We are trained to assess these things. I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope, which you may restrain one of the misbegotten cubes that congregates the plaza north of Academia and Eider. You will need to weaken your Qitari before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes.
Holds on to head. But I'm a Pictomaster. Okay. The realization comes at the end of this quest. The realization comes after I go down there and use an ethereal rope. I thought it was going to be coming there. I forgot about that step. Sorry, your head is safe for now. Your head is safe for now. Let me pick up this other quest. Responsible creation. Bureau attendant seems to be regarding you like a lost young child, like everyone else.
Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registration for new creations. To your right you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file.
So, we store ideas?
Am I correct in assuming that you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You are small.
I am small! Yeah, Jade likes that line in that thing.
You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manners of concept, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of the rainbow. Now picture the self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile, and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might with the strength of many accomplish what one cannot.
Ah! So to make an office building, you need to share the idea of an office building with several of your friends to summon the office building. I see. Okay, carry on.
Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community.
Ah! So you're the thought police. I see.
Do you understand, little one?
Yeah.
Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. If you would like to learn more of the Bureau of the Architect and what we have to offer, I suggest you speak with those individuals currently awaiting themselves of our purposes. Perhaps one of the citizens waiting for a registration to be processed.
Gentlemen, I'm here to propose a building. Yes, exactly. And they're gonna be like, well, we already have like 27 designs for buildings. What does your building do? Oh, they get all the way down.
Hello, hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless, and with semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air, like a dancer on a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind, it utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see.
Ah, so like a flying jellyfish.
I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me.
And they're gone! And they're gone! A picture of a pineapple. The pineapple building would have extreme defenses. It's so spiky. If anything were to try and ram into it, it would not try to ram into it again for the pain that they felt upon ramming the spikes. I think the pineapple under the sea has great merit. However, it is not up to the applicator to define. It needs to be presented before a committee. Please come back in 3 days and we'll see if your pineapple house is approved.
Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creation. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures.
Oh!
I say my latest, but really it's a product of many others' efforts, individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured.
Ah, so like a Talos.
There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope that officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than waiting the period before you receive the results. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designated to appeal to children. Like I said, if you're interested in learning more about the registration system, why not chat up that worried-looking fellow? I recall them muttering about how their design ought to appeal to little ones like yourself.
More milk. Delicious.
You there. An aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. Then all well and good. But since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I have been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect playthings for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creation. But don't use it in here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun.
Okay.
You can use that matrix I give you to summon my creations. Bear in mind they're a work in progress, so they might not behave exactly as designated. But I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time regardless.
Huh. Yeah, no one's questioned what the child has bunny ears. One person questioned why I'm wearing armor. But no one questions why I have bunny ears. Alright, Greater purpose. Ah, that's the main story quest. Okay, I have to make sure I do the other ones first. Okay, so we're here at our destination, and we're supposed to use our concept matrix, a curious orb that will allow you to harness the power of creation and give form to the concept within. Alright, so a Pokeball. Yeah! Friend? Friend! Play with friend! Oh no, they're slimes! Mischievous things! They're just slimes! No! Is this the equivalent of, like, putty? Of, like creation clay that you just, like, squeeze to relieve stress and play with? Such fun! Fun! Oh, no! Goodness sake, this would have killed anyone else! Down I go! Bye-bye! Goodness sake! If I was an armed hero of the realm, then... Ah, and they give that to children? And they give that to children? Yeah, this is gonna get pulled. Yeah, I don't think your idea is gonna do so good, guy.
How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no detail.
They kinda slimed on me. And tried to kill me.
I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too.
And they're gone. they will never get an opportunity to fix their Play-Doh. What the heck was he thinking about when he created them, I wonder? I don't know. I think it was like, I want to make something fun for kids. Oh wow, this syrup tastes great. You guys have a thing to talk about?
There's an incredible concept I just know you'll adore.
Are you coming over to talk with them? Oh. Oh, they joined in. You say anything, though? No. Okay. Well, that's fun. Oh, no. Oh, they just materialized. Are you guys gonna say anything?
They've convened an emergency assembly. This concerns us all. Agreed. We must hurry.
He's socially awkward. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's relatable. It's the Cubus! Why did they have slimes in their street? Alright, so we have to weaken this and then use the ethereal rope. Curious construction notwithstanding, it's still fundamentally a rope. And there is only so many ways one can use a rope. Hydro wave. Alright, that looks... Nope, not enough. I don't want to kill it. I'll capture it with the rope. Stop that! Okay. I tied it up with a rope. Good for me. Alright, let's take this back and finish this up before I go and meet with the rest of the Scions. What a messed up society they had! But then again, from their perspective, everything was normal. This is just the way you live, right? Very interesting society.
Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus?
We have captured Cubus. As one might expect, the creature is rather less than pleased to have been bound and shoved into your pack. There you go. And they're just everywhere, huh?
You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes.
What? How do I use this?
The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought to me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the power of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do.
No. Oh.
Oh, it is you, little one. Come to the Bureau of Architects to track down yet another concept, have we? As you like, but I do worry that you will struggle to utilize even the simplest of our concepts, considering your rather limited creative potential.
So you couldn't just make the robe for me? Alright. So, here's the thing. What they did there what they didn't explicitly say is they just gave me a crafting cluster. This is creation. This is a different form of creation magic right here. Have you ever thought it was a little bit funny that we just take a bunch of ingredients, toss it into a pan, and it turns into a ball of light, and then, hey presto, we have a sandwich? We just need to borrow the aether of everything that we put into that ball of light. Guess what? It's creation magic. It is what has become of the modern society of creation magic. Yeah. That's why he gave us a crafting cluster. Yeah. Yeah. Turns out in the days of old of the ancients and all that, like in the time of the Asians before they were Asian, everybody was a crafter. It's just you crafted things immediately and just by thinking. What a wonderful aetherite fossil. There's also the whole summoner class. Like, the summoner class is also very close to what these guys do, but not quite. Like, instead of summoning full tilt primals, you've summoned Eggies. Because you don't have nearly enough aether, and also you don't want to temper literally everybody around you. Let me talk to everybody else first. So we have the Bureau Provisioner. What do? You sell stuff! Why do you sell this? You sell dark matter for repairing my own gear. You sell Gissel greens so I can summon my chocobo. You know what? I'm low on those. I'll buy your Gissel greens. I don't know why you have these. And fishing bait. Yeah, I wish I could just buy a robe from that guy. That would have been nice. And the reconditioner. Oh, good. You'll repair my stuff. Thank you. Yep, yeah. Well, I'm prepared. Yep, yeah. Is there anybody in the middle I could talk to? No. Let's talk to the clerk. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Vaunt McGammar. Please wait near the counter while I affirm your details. Alright, we're just waiting at the DMV. Just gotta get a couple things in the system. Vaunt McGammar, your application is ready for collection. Yeah? As your residency was approved by Emet-selch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of Secretariat and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Your visitor's writ will be issued at the Bureau of the Secretariat. Just submit your application documents to the clerk on duty. Okay. Yep, we're getting into more bureaucracy. Okay, so now I have to go back down the street over there. Still can't fly. Almost all the aether currents. I just need the one from this quest. So I don't even need to finish the dungeon in order to be able to fly in this region. That's great. That's very similar to As's Law. And better than the locks, but like it doesn't take a lot to be better than the locks. Now imagine, you're just like on your way towards your next area and trying to get something aside, and no, you get attacked by the cubits in the street. And that was just a thing. It was just a normal, everyday occurrence. They even called them specifically Cubus. That means in the ancient times, they knew that these were here. But for them, it was just like, oh, it's just a squirrel in the street. No, it's a Cubus. It's just attacking you. Goodness sake. What is wrong with them? There's another Cubus up ahead, too. Actually, Jade, do you have the speech? Jade, are you able to get the speech about the Cubus? There was an old thing that was said around this time of the game. Because, like, getting attacked by the Cubus in the street was a big thing. If you have the speech, I'll do that before I get to this cutscene. Bureau of the Secretary. It really is the DMV! You remember it, sorta. Well, if it comes in chat, I'll read it after. We got a long cutscene. Not good enough to recite it. Yeah, either am I. But I remember it existed. Next, please. Visitor's writ application. Application documentation requesting a permission to enter the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. I will process your application in turn. Please take a seat so that others might state their business. It really is the DMV. And the chairs are way too big. I am a child at the DMV. I don't even fit in this chair. Ah! Nope, the light sickness is awful. I'm going to turn into a monster while waiting at the DMV. AI. Who are you? You're the first one to approach me, I think. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of emet-selch? What? You're the first one to even think about that. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here, and not here. Oh, you're self-aware. I know that my name is Hythlodeus, and that this city is a recreation. A phantom moment plucked from the well of history. Oh no, one of them became aware. Hi. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if emet-selch's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodeus would realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Oh, so you knew them personally? Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles that we are. Thus, I shall tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. Well, that's mighty kind of you. Thank you. If you've come this far, then you know that the catastrophe which awaits us is our own morrow. Yeah. Oh no, it's Anarchan. Not really. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half of us offered up their lives in the name of salvation. I will read that after this cutscene, Foxy. And from their sacrifice Zodiac was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow.
Once more did our people give up themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that the trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish.
Oh no, they're losing so many!
The cycle of life had become anew, and we considered by means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore us to those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies to the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended?
Yeah.
Huh. I thought you might. Emet-selch has ever been a champion of the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have been abandoned by his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-selch is not a man to bear his burden lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. "'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry."
Yeah, imagine living for millennia. Not dying, but being one of like the last 2 or 3 of your kind, and working so hard, so hard, remembering all this, and trying to bring them back. Yeah, what he's doing is wrong, because it's like condemning literally everything else, but he really believes that he is the champion for his people.
Aunt McGammar.
Oh, that's me. Wow, literally everybody else is gone.
It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you.
Alright. Thanks for chatting with me, guy. You've been a real one. Even if you've been a fake one.
Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes?
Oh, you can see that?
Nay, I see no definitive form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it is visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I would only assume you can see and hear this ethereal companion.
Yeah?
Ah, your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you are one. The color of your souls tells the tale.
What?
A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread.
Ah. So, both of us used to be one of you. In fact, like, given the way that the shards are, like, the source has been rejoined by I don't know how many things. Like, what, we've had, like, what, 7 calamities? 6 calamities? So, by your standards, I am... 8/14ths of a person. We can simplify it. 4/7ths of a person. Huh. But good old Bert here is 1/14th.
Ha! It's just that kind of tale I might expect from one such as he. Surely emet-selch has recognized a hint of him in you.
Did you know the person we used to be?
Thought McGammar. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek.
And they're gone forever. We almost got to have another conversation with Bert there, but... Wow.
Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. It seems no one else is waiting. My duty is done for another day.
Oh. I'm glad you find fulfillment in your work. It might be faster to just teleport up, but you know what? We're gonna drive through the Cubus. Okay, let's read that thing. emet-selch. These are just the Cubus. Everyone loves the Cubus, Warrior of Light. The Cubus tried to kill me... Warrior of Light. The Cubus tried to kill me multiple times. Back in the days of Paradise, everyone loved getting attacked by the Cubuses on the street every day, and it was an enjoyable part of all of our days. Yeah. And around a certain time of year, there would be gift cards from emet-selch saying, Merry Cubus. I'm glad the community was capable of creating these things. They sure did love these Cubus back in the days. They were so loved that emet-selch couldn't help but have them here. They were such an important part of society, emet-selch had to include the Cubus. He had to. The best part of the MSQ, clearly meeting the Cubus.
Stoll and I have just returned from an institution of locals called the Academia Nida. Well, from its public offices at least. We thought an Asian place of learning was the ideal spot of research our condition, but it seems we lack the credentials to enter Academia proper. Ah, Bont.
Green is silent.
Ah, good, you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for.
Master Thancred can best describe our chances of infiltrating the capital. I only hope mine efforts to secure permission were successful. Finally, you were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in the bureaucratic ventures?
Well, we got our visitor's writ. The official writ of permission, granting you entry to the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Not every item description can be hilarity.
Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And good thing too. Miranje and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entry is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasts not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength and mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case of emet-selch's recreation did not extend beyond their usual function.
We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters.
Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking for a cure about you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amaurot today. They will happily tell you their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What have you, Bont? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ?
I met one that was self-aware.
A great sacrifice of life in exchange for the Brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming had been leading up to this?
Yep, that's what they said.
All this time. They still mean to enact this plan. Then things won't end with a rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. And that does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared their fate. What value is there in surviving when our history, all the struggles, will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's not to say not what emet-selch plans for XIV's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten the future as well as our past? We need to find him, Bont. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in ways that is felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things, so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win.
Wow. You guys have had a lot of time to think about this, haven't you?
Is fighting emet-selch the only way? He created an entire city. We'll take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, as it lies with each and every one of us.
Well, we're here, aren't we? We have to. I see that new message in chat. The thing that was censored is very, very, very likely a link, because I don't allow links on my channel, not without a permit. So if you wanted to show a link, you would have to ask for permission first. However, given that you said that, I can only guess that you are trying to get me to buy viewers. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, it is a bot. It is a bot. Banned. Slash ban. Yeah, okay, thank you, Foxy. To the Shadow Realm, bots be gone. Yes. Reed appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembly hands betraying her mounting trepidation. Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Urianger glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strained smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lys and Runar. Alphino is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Oh, they had to make me think about Harshfont. The moment you look away for a second, the button. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for taking care of it, though. I appreciate it. I was just about to, but you got it faster than I did. Shadowbringers! You know it's the last patch of the expansion when it's of the name of the expansion, right? Or the last thing of the base game, right? We'll get a mystery reward. Alize appears to have made her decision.
Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mortsuk? I'm still of the same mind now that I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking.
Ah, good. Everybody gets to say their piece now that I heard what everybody said by not having what they say. Jade was trying to check if there was a way to check censored words. The only reason you hesitated. Yeah, I have a few. I don't think I have any censored words on the channel right now, but I don't allow links. I don't allow links in my chat. I can / permit someone to allow someone to post a link. And you guys can too. But, by default, no one can post a link in my chat.
Arthur spoke of a disaster that would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how we would see it what we've become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny that the fire of your deeds have ignited the people's hearts? You achieved that by logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate people under a banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and I would do so again. This is but another obstacle on the road. So come, let's travel it. Drag me through another wonder and danger, if you are what to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down.
Oh, I'm not supposed to talk to you next. Who next? Uronje!
As well thou knowest, if we are to usher emet-selch into his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with an overwhelming force. The former task requireth oversight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though it was ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future of whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, emet-selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side.
Well said, guy. I understood half of it. Who next? Yashola. Let's see. When his view is relayed like that, it is most likely a bot. Yeah. If it was a censored word, it would have been picked up by an auto mod, and you could see it in the mod view. Oh, I see. That's a posture search. Okay. You guys are gonna have to stare at your shoulder for a bit. I'm gonna have to get a new drink. I'm out of drink. I will be right back. Sorry. One sec. I am returned. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sit back down. Back in the chair. I drank a third that drank all the way back. It is very warm. It is very warm, and the cool drink feels very nice. I should state again, usually when I begin these streams, I have 2 drinks with me. I have a can of something, usually a cola, and then I have a glass of, like, treated water. Usually it's, like, lemon water or, like, a little bit of tea or, like some flavoring inside of water. Like, I can't just drink straight water. The water around here is not great. And both of them were empty. It has been so warm lately, I just drank everything. But anyway, enough about my thirst. Now for a lot of the internet's thirst. Y'shtola. Our time of the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, and arduous as our path has been the source as ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart desires, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Oh, okay, goodbye. Tancred. Well, this has everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amaurot. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Mont. By dragging us into this abyss, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Oh, thank you. And now we have the little girl last. Jade says, yes, I know of that. When you were sitting in the Crystarium, you tabbed back in as her. You caught a few people slash-doting at you. I see. Yeah, everybody loves Y'shtola.
When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you could still fall victim to despair. You could still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die.
Oh.
Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, we've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same thing for you, and I want to. I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried.
Girl, you're doing fine! I'm not asking to be saved. You're fine. Little girl, you're fine. Do you need head pats?
But the light, you'll... How can you go on?
Because we have to. They can be cruel. But smile better. No, don't you dare, Gabe. Don't you dare. How dare you? We must all keep looking forward like the heroes who never give up. Juan says you can tell how much the internet likes Y'shtola because the first autocomplete for Y'shtola is Y'shtola's age. Yeah, and that has certain weight behind it too. They can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Sad man. Sad man.
Huh. I'm not sure
It's okay, you're not supposed to, I am.
Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come from brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. Bont, I'm going with you.
Good. Good. I get to zoom back out now. Alright, let's... We wait at the DMV. We officially have our license. We can go up to the capital city in our car now. Oh, you're very approachable.
Have you heard about the calamities the other cities are facing? Terrifying concepts, the stuff of nightmares running amok. What are the people to do?
I don't know. I legitimately, I don't know. You guys were all powerful. You figure it out. Oh, wait, no, you did figure it out. You figured it out the bad way. You have anything to say?
I don't... no, never mind.
Yeah, that must be the colorful soul thing that the other person told us about. Alright, how do these doors work? In unison and tandem. I see. Wow, that's a great big door. What is this art style? It's beautiful. I love it. Is it like postmodernism? I don't know. Art Deco. Yeah, oh, yeah. Okay. It's good. It's real good. If I could style my house like this, that would be great. But no, I'm a bit too simple for that.
Welcome to the capital. All visitors must be present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted.
I got it right here.
Your documents appears to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
Oh, well, goodbye. Here we are. All 7 of us.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emet-selch.
You're not surprised, right?
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
What, like a couple cubuses?
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Came here to get my cat. We came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor.
Well, I'm gonna have to fight you to get my cat back then.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his sin-eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
No, I believe we'd all work together to try and find a solution.
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
I disagree. Oh, Alphino has to be the main character for a bit. Here you go.
Emet-selch! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
Yeah, what he said.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Yeah, what is in the capital? Oh no, it's destruction!
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Don't you dare hurt my cat anymore! The entire time that he's slowly walking away, it's like, you know, I could return the favor. I did level Machinist. I do have a gun. What if I just shot him in the back right there, like he did for frickin'... Amaurot, now accessible. Oh boy! Oh boy, we're here! We're finally here! Hey look, I can take your Stola with me in a trust! He'd just bring himself back alive. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, hey look! It's your Stola! I will take your Stola with the trust! How about that? Okay. Alright. I have a tank. Is my stance on? No, let's fix that. Okay. My gear is as good as it's gonna get right now. I got the thick sword. What else do I need? Okay, Q. Clear. Dungeon. Scroll down. Amaurot. To the depths of the Tempest, to the ocean floor itself, you have come to rescue the Crystal Exarch from the phantom city of Amaurot. But barring your ways, the architect of this ethereal construct, emet-selch, the Ascian who would lead the first unto destruction. The light within you strains at its corporeal confines, threatening to break free at any moment. Time does not favor the warrior of darkness. You must brave the final days of Amaurot and confront emet-selch in the very midst of this recreated calamity. Are you ready? You look ready. Okay, here we go. We're a tank and healer. Of course our Q is immediate. Welcome, everyone, to the end of a civilization. Amaurot.
Welcome to the final days of Amaurot.
Yeah, that's what I said. Let's put this back on. Bring it up.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation
Right about here should we go.
begat malformed beasts.
So what, were they distressed at the destruction calamity and they accidentally summoned all these? That's what it sounds like they're saying from this. So this is literally their own fault. Oh, I was off by a few inches. Okay, so it looks like there's this bomb mob that tethers to a random DPS and ignores me. That's fun. Looks like they're also giving them stacks of fire vulnerability the longer it's alive. So it's like the game really, really, really wants you to focus on this one mob. But no, we're just going to spam area damage. Goodness sake, Victimancer spells are very colorful. Yep, it explodes when it dies. It did an okay amount of damage, but we're fine. It doesn't hurt enough for them to care. Oh, that was a pillar. It just fell into place, giving us a new road. Leaving naught into the wake but blood and ash. What wonderful names for things of his own. Oh, that is an enemy that locks onto the healer. It reduces healing potency. Yep, that's bad. That could be really, really bad. Unfortunately, we're strong enough that we can just, you know, heal through it. I still gotta make sure I'm in range to hit. Yeah, it did leave the circle of damage for a while there. What terrible fell beasts. These weird club-wielding monkey creatures and this double-ended horse.
Just as prayer gives rise to primates, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
The first beast. Thus did the first doom befall us. The first fell beast was striking its unsightliness. Yeah, Star Shower. Venomous breath. It doesn't have a tank buster, but it does fire that cone at me like that. Looks like there's a nice building on that side. As if to scour away all life, it called down the cataclysmic deluge. Yep, the party members are dropping comets. It looks like most of them drop their comets in a corner or on the edge of a map. That's not where you want to drop it. Because the boss is going to go there and cast the final sky. So I'm going to get behind this. They scooted over. Good job. And so that was a meteor, but that's not it. Because that hit very close to that building, and it's coming down. And that is the first time that the game tries to kill you with an office building. Look at that bevy of spells that it tries to throw at me. The buttons as they light up. Oh good, meteor rain. This again. But now there's also these running AoEs going along the edge of the map. Which office building fell last time? Okay, so, this time... This time I went this rock. Because it's gonna do it again. Because of course it is. I could go over and do damage while it's casting the spell. No! No, I'm the tank. I need to stay safe right here. If the DPS wants to be greedy, they're allowed to go out there and start stabbing that thing as much as they like. No, I'm gonna be over here. And lo, the second office building tries to kill us. We have now been trying to be killed by 2 office buildings in the game. What a time! And even its defeat did not halt the march of oblivion. It would not, however, prove the last. Another office building goes down. Yep, it's pretty bad out there. Oh, it's tethered to me, weirdly. The shoulder must have been really far away or something. That happens sometimes. Enough mana to be able to use another shield. Couple spins and rotations. Going clockwise and not counterclockwise in order to dodge all the AoE. One of them's hitting me with tank busters. Or like very powerful melee attacks, but ultimately they're not doing a good job of hurting me. I'm not even cycling all my defensive cooldowns properly because they're just not hitting hard enough. Another building goes down.
The
Or soon.
land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Oh, what's that? Weird looking thing. I just heard it fire a laser, but I looked away too soon. Oh, there's another one there. What was the name of this area on the map again? I can't really take a moment to look. I'll have to go through the map and look at it again after the dungeon is done. It tells the story. It tells the story the way that Emmett really wants to tell it. Like they had lived in such a great metropolis, and then all this happened. Now their office building falls into place. That creature flies away, and we get this creature here. And Broken Ruins we have the Terminus. What is that called? The Terminus Bellwether. It's a creature with the face of a grandpa. It's awful. The beast bellows and gives birth to terror. A terror which in turn gives birth to new beasts. Oh. Yeah, I guess they were summoning just more bad stuff. They couldn't help it. They literally couldn't help it. Like, their entire thing was like, oh yes, today we'll create a... Oh no, a grievous horror! Oh no, I made a grievous horror! Oh no! Its gaze turns skyward and fire rains down from the heavens. This guy hates it so much. Okay, got all this, got all that. Nah. And we just do our area damage. Everything's great. Once the fear had taken root, it cannot be expunged. Yeah, it's just too much. Their society can't handle this. Comes the big guy again. It feeds upon the horror. The beast bloats, then shivers, then ruptures. Oh no, it's gonna blow! It's getting bigger! Gotta pop it like a balloon. It's getting even bigger. We got this, but like, you know. Ah!
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
I didn't interact with the thing.
Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Yep, that thing's over there firing lasers at us now. Or fighting beholders. I'm sorry. Many eye beasts. Can't call them the other word. I fire the abyssal drain. I have to actually use cooldowns now. How about that? Finally, mobs that hurt. Oh boy, do they hurt. Goodness sake, they hurt. Ow. Careful what you wish for, everybody. Sometimes you'll get it. This is nothing that item level wouldn't fix. My item level is actually very low for here. I'm using Living Dead. It's triggered. I think. No, it didn't. Okay, well, that hurt. Thank you.
star was fading, we saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Yeah, their entire world was a little bit, they couldn't handle it, could they? Yeah, that boss does a mean trick there. It fires that laser down that narrow hallway while you're trying to run up and get all the mobs. So I'm trying to dodge everything from all these guys, while also trying to dodge the laser from the creature off the edge of the map. What a fun dungeon! I say that unironically. Unironically, I need to clarify. But yeah, if this is what the world was coming to, like, you can kind of tell why they thought that their solution was the only one. Like, yeah, this world is... Let's just reset the world. Let's just make a god that can reset the world. That was their great solution. But what would our people... What would they have done? Alright, I guess.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
And that fiend is... the thing that's been attacking us the entire time. The Chthonic Riddle. Therion! Neat! Thus did the third doom undo us. From the depths of despair, the last harbinger arose. Shadow Wreck. Unavoidable area damage. Apocalypse! Spelled with the K, so you know it's serious business. Its voice was full to destruction, and none could stand in its wake. Yes, because anywhere it walks is fire. That part of the platform is useless now. Shadow Wreck. Unavoidable area damage. Fire that up there. Kinda looks like the Pope from 13. A little bit. Ah, lasers from the faces on the side. Let's dodge the other faces. Yep. Yep, we gotta stand underneath of it in order to dodge that. More unavoidable area damage. Deathly Ray. And as it edged inexorably closer, we knew. Targets a random person, puts AoEs underneath two people, targets another random person. It likes to maintain its beam. Another apocalypse. Yeah, those pink platforms, by the way, I'm going to focus on that. They just rot and crumble away in the middle of the attack. You can't stand on those. They will kill you. I can do one more attack. I move back one more pace. Yeah, we don't have a lot of platform left. Go, Frey. More unavoidable damage. Another Deathly Ray. I don't know if I'm going to dodge it correctly, but... Ah! I always get hit by the first one. Lots of lasers. Lots and lots of death lasers. More Shadow Wreck. How about a barrier? There's the limit break. I wonder if we'll use it. There goes. Nope, they canceled. Good. They really want to use it. There we go. Good job, Melee. You did the thing. Without decisive sacrifice, our star would surely perish. Another apocalypse. I think we're gonna beat it before... No. Okay, fine. Ah. I can guess my range attack. Okay, we got it. Nice! First try, every time. Good game, easy. Good, now where's our Catboy? Yeah, we're not happy. And also, they were here too, I guess. Everyone in the party left. I get all the loot. Alright, that's fine. Not for Sarah, not for anything. We shall not falter. Where is emet-selch? Be on your guard. This is wholly his realm. This is it. The first and final foray. The winding of life itself. I'm going to take a moment and look at the map. I'm also going to clear the chat log. That way if I accidentally flick to it again, it will not be a problem. Let me take a look at that map. Let's see all the areas inside of Amaurot. We have... let's see. If I go back all the way to the beginning, hold on. And lo, vile beasts did rise. I can't really read this. I can't zoom in anymore, and this is very hard to read, actually. I'll have to look at a list later. It's cool. I like that they have that story. Like, maybe if I look at this place inside of, what is it called? The picture mode? I'd be able to read them. It's great. It's great. It's awful. It's great. Oh, I have mail. Later. Later. The world is ending. Oh, there's you.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Nevertheless...
Yes, you're very strong. What of it?
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
You saw that coming a mile away.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
He just backhanded her with magic.
Alizé!
You are a mistake.
Wow! You can't just say that.
No perfection. The shattered source and these shards are
ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Oh, they're dead. Alright, I think I've sat around enough. Time for me to actually do something.
Who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Right now, I'm the hero my world needs. Even though I'm a little bit, very much messed up right now. Oh, goodness sake, it's getting worse.
Still fighting the good fight.
Yep.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Yeah, they did, yeah. Didn't see it coming, but saw it coming.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
That's what the gremlin said in the trailer. Yeah, this is bad.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
They're really doing their best to try and help me, but they just... If they all acted at once, maybe that would have worked? No.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
And Reen wasn't able to suppress the light to help us. We're just gonna turn into a monster. Game over. Good story, huh? Ah! Okay, good. I'm vomiting up, light blood. Oh, that's fun. Yep, time to... Wait. You were always there for me. Hey, Bert.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
Yeah, maybe one more.
Could you save our worlds?
Don't know till I try. You know I could. I just need the opportunity.
Take it. We fight as one.
Yeah! Yeah, you're a real one, Bert! Yeah!
This world is not yours to end.
You see,
this is our future. Our story. No, it can't be.
oh, it can. I'm a whole half a person now. And that's enough to be able to handle your accursed light.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
Because I won't.
We stand together.
Yeah! My Catboys are like, wait, how come your garb is so ruined? All he did was shoot your guy.
I'm surprised you can stand a taunt.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant.
Oh boy! Special magic!
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
And through the power of the Crystal Exarch, we get 7 friends!
Damn you all!
It ends this day. One way or another, it ends!
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Excellent! 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 The Dying Gasp, now accessible. And so we are here, with these 7 pillars of light around us. We're going to see these pillars of light. Oh goodness, I love this. Where are we right now? The weather is termination. We're at a finely crafted pillar, made of armatine-like substance. And the music will continue until the cue pops. Because of course it will. Here we go, the Dying Gasp. Look, it's Emmett. He's right there. By emet-selch's own words, you are no one. Nothing. Your life a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to preserve your future and spare 2 worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey, and for those who've met along the way. Fight for those who await your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions, for only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this ancient Ascian, the immortal and implacable Hades. And I am SpongeBob. I am ready. Ah! Here we go. I should probably do a ready check for me. Okay. Alright, that sure is a thing. Alright, I put that back away, I put that away. Okay, here we go. We're a tank and a healer. How short is a trials queue going to be? We can also just leave. We can also just leave if we really... No. No. That way if you're waiting in queue and you're like, well, I didn't get those Aether Currents, may as well just go back to the TMV. Here we are, the Dying Gasp. From the darkness, here he comes. Hades! The true form of emet-selch. Complete with mask.
Show your faulty strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
You got yourself a nice little Beyblade, you got yourself a wonderfully huge staff, you have extra arms to be able to cast more spells. What a cool form you have there, Hades. Now what champions do I summon from Beyond the Rift? I'm surprised I didn't get Frog Person. I am not the main tank. The Paladin is. You are destined for naught else but oblivion. Put this on the tank. Let's avoid the spiky bits. Oh good, double, because the Ascians know the great spells double and triple. That's right. Dark Corruption, okay, we spread out. Oh, but it doubles. You have to spread out twice. Got it. Oh. What are these things on the ground? Are they perhaps calling down chandeliers of destruction? Or wherever one just went off, the next one should be safe, right? That was one in the middle. I dodged just in time. More doubling.
Scurry and shatter.
Ah! Shadow spread. And that should flip. Plenty of time to dodge. Oh, you're doing the transition, huh? You have voiced your anguish, my brethren. Lots of big shadows. We'll bring them together in the middle. We'll bring them to get. I don't have my stance on. My bad. More of them. Oh, but they're just casting spells. I do not stack because I have this marker. Good. Give substance to our hopes, our dreams, our prayers. I'd realize our salvation, they say. More of them. Lasers. I'll get over to that side worker in just a second. By the undeniable grace, may our perfect worlds rise anew. He's spinning his spinner. Yawn wide the ever-hungering void. Devour the light and return all to darkness. Impressive resilience, but you matters little. I have an eternity to break your stubborn souls. And he stabs himself. And breaks free. Put that away for now. Put that away for now. That's an assemblage of masks. Oh yeah, because all the Assassins wear masks, right? He's carrying all the hopes and dreams of all of them. He puts them on himself. That's a lot of masks, guy. Wow. No, you said the thing! Behold the sorcerer of Eld! Tetanamancy. Or Tetanamaki. Yep, that just hurts. That looks like a get out of the middle, maybe? Yeah. Oh, that's me. That's me. How about I go over here and I just did not be there? Yeah! I'm the off tank. Yeah! That's a hand. 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 You get behind the hand. It sweeps. That was a Hades sweep. That's two hands. So that seems like you get in the middle. Wow. More to Lieutenant Markey. Oh, that's salt. I spread the salt out to the side. And then we get behind the hand. No problem. Captivity. Yeah, let's not be nearby those players. As they get drained up and put in a box. Yeah, let's break the box. Let's not let our friends die in his grasp. Foxy quite likes this trial. I gotta save a little bit of MP. Yep, there's this. I think this is magic. I think I'm allowed to... Yeah, that was magic. Yeah, my Dark Knight cooldown worked. Yeah! I don't... Do I need to stand in that? I think I do. We got it. No, let's not get blasted off the edge of the universe. I'd rather not. Oh no! I gotta break out. The light within her champion grows faint. But we gotta push buttons! Go! Yeah! We're free! We're all so strong!
Has the woman's light were free? No. Damn you. Damn your magic blessing.
We have a level 3 limit break. He doesn't have that much health left. I will extinguish the spark of your miserable lives. The platform grows smaller, and smaller, and smaller. We should probably use that limit break. That we're fine. Honestly, we're doing so much damage, we're good. How about a level 3 tank limit break? There you go, guys. If you guys aren't going to use it, I will. Yeah, we win. I can't hold any more poetics.
You have no power over me.
Yeah. Wait, we win? We win, right? We win. Give it to one person who stayed. Yeah, we win. All right. All right. Yeah, we win, right? And there's that mail again.
Will not yield.
All right, I didn't do the whole thing with the.
I shall end this fight. What will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Yeah, we did it, but he's still here. We didn't use the Pokeball. We didn't use the Aura Sight. So he's still here.
Enough, damn you!
And then our friends broke in a cutscene after the fight was done. Yeah, there it is. That should be enough to let me get something in there. He's not fully reformed yet. And now they will all channel their Aether to help me get enough to be able to do something.
Infernal strength!
Yeah, he was pretty tough. They have to do a callback to the thing from the Binding Coil.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Yeah, you're right. The Sword of Light. I got that. I can do that, right? But he's also a Primacian. You can just pull that out, can't he? Oh, wait a minute. I'm fused now. It's Bert's X! Yeah! They weren't expecting the fused soul of two Warriors of Light, were you now? Yeah, the Sword of Light no more. We now have The Axe of Two. How's it feel, Unsundered?
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
I can do that.
It's over. Emet-selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
Great.
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Yeah?
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Yeah, I had someone fill in the gaps.
I tried to help you before the battle, but emet-selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Well, I had a very good friend, and his name was Bert. And I want you all to remember that he lived. And he did great things. Thanks again, Bert. We couldn't have did it without you. I had help from a hero of this world. Good old Bert. One of the Berts. Maybe the best of the Berts. Alright, guy. You doing okay?
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
It's okay. How's the gunshot doing? Do you need a Kyrujin? Let's get out of here first, sir. I'm tired. We'll leave the lecture for later. It's good to see you awake, Gratia! It's good to see you awake! Always! You deserve your name to be cat! You're my cat! Ah! Ah, everyone says that line, and rightfully so.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Yeah. Let's get you cleaned up. I don't think anyone doesn't pick that. Everyone picks that. It may be option 3, don't care, pick that. Maybe cutscene skippers don't pick that. Which, like, as long as you're enjoy the game how you want. I don't hold the grudge against you for skipping all the cutscenes, skippers. I know you're just here for the fighting content. But dang, for people who are here for the story, of course you pick option 3. Of course you pick option 3.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
But it's daytime. I guess it's not everlasting daytime.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
Yeah, we have to come back. We can't make Mom Cat cry even harder.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Oh yeah, because we had to swim up from the bottom of the ocean. The bubble was great, but there was still a lot of ocean in the way. Honestly, I could have teleported, but like...
Greetings! You alright?
Welcome back!
Yeah, I'm good. Let me find my friends. Well, co-workers. You know what I mean. Swam in solidarity. Maybe. Alize can swim too. Alize also has a blessing, but how'd the rest of them do? Oh good, Alphino made it. You probably had help from your sister.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
Could you guys not have just teleported?
Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
See, she does care about him. And everybody else is fine too.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later.
For the love of...
That's not how you give CPR. Oh, hey, Phil. Thank you for the welcome. It's good to see you again, Phil.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amaurot will fade along with Emet-Selch's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
Except for gameplay reasons, you're allowed to go back there as much as you like.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain.
But as long as we're here, we can always look up and see that Talos for as long as we play.
This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
But we gave the world the ability to do so. And isn't that great? And we gave you the ability to heal and move on. Isn't that right, extra 200 years old Graha?
Nevertheless.
Up, and there was Urianger on the left. Yeah, he almost made it to shore. Oh, the Crystal Tower is so beautiful in the night. Ah! And we get to go home. And everyone's here. And we go together, guy. Let's go greet your little family.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
But yeah, that's me. Bert's coming back. After a great adventure. To be with all of his friends.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness.
Yep. His axe is clean now.
For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Ah. Now who are you now? My, you look really familiar. You have certain characteristics.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
But you know what? I think this can be my little secret. And now we get the credits! This is now the 6th time, no, 7th time we've seen the credits. No, that was during the Omega cutscene. 8th time we've seen the credits. Hold on, what is the button to make it go fast again? There are way too many credits. The credits take like a half hour, even if I increase the speed to maximum. Oh. BRB, gonna feed your cats. Yeah, completely fair. Let's see, what else did I miss? Do Senators still exist? There's still a few, but they're not a significant threat anymore. They're not as threatening since they can no longer coordinate. Yeah, there are no Sin Eater, or there's no Light Wardens to like be the center focus for them to come in. They're mostly living in the empty, which is the great big giant amassment of light that is outside of the city, outside that great big wall. Like, we see the wall's edge in Amaurot, but there is a wall going all around the entirety of the livable area of the first. And beyond that, the entire rest of the planet, great big white void. And they exist there, and we're not going to cleanse the entire planet of that problem. Occasionally, a Sin Eater will fly over the border and try to, eat people. But you know what? They're not, like, an unstoppable threat like the Light Wardens were. If somebody killed a Light Warden, they became the next Light Warden, because that's what happened to the Light. That's the problem we were suffering with there. Oh yeah, that was the time he cut his hand. Yeah, that was not a good part of the story. And Fall 3 sure wasn't bad. Anyway, so the empty is still a problem on the first. The empty is still a problem on the first. There's also still problems happening on the source. Because as you saw, like, during various points of the cutscene, we had Gaius and Estinian doing things in Garlean facilities fighting against the Black Rose. And there was also that whole thing with Xenos possessing other people because his soul doesn't expire. Yeah, we never got to see the outcome of that, did we? So there's definitely more story. There's so much more story. Goodness sake, there's ever more story to this. But we're here, and I'm here for it, and this is great. Let's see. Foxy says, this was the expansion where I was like, oh, okay, I get the hype now. You were hooked after this. And Silverspark says the same. Yeah, it's, by and far, this is the best expansion. That said, you have to climb on the shoulders of A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood to get here. Because the events and everything that happened in the expansion need the events of the previous expansions. Otherwise, they don't work. I guess this expansion could have been a standalone game where, like, you're just on the first and you do the things, but you need the experience of everything that they learned on the source to have applicable reason for why they do the things that they do on the first. Oh, good, now we get the song with the lyrics. Oh, of the locked deep. I don't know the words. Light again, this time, tumbling, turning, leaf commends, the eternal wind through the land I said. But a journey will never end. I wish I knew all the words to all the songs. I want to memorize every single song ever. Unfortunately, my brain cannot. My brain cannot. I wish I could. I want to be able to sing beautiful music like this. Oh, this game's music is so dang good. It's so dang good. Let's see. You like Endwalker more yourself, but this expansion did make you come back. Yeah, it's a little bit divisive. It's a little bit divisive. Like, everybody has their favorite expansion. Everybody has their favorite expansion. By far, I say this was the best expansion. I personally preferred the story of Heavensward a little bit more. But Heavensward was an atrocious expansion to play. The gameplay was... ugh. Ugh. I forget, which was the expansion that killed Chitin for Samurai? Yeah, that expansion lost a few points. I think that was Endwalker. But the story of the expansion is what persists, and that's what everybody will get to see and play and experience and like do whatever. The fight difficulty will go down. As time goes on, every fight will get easier as like potency values are increased, new abilities are shuffled around, new stuff is put here and there, gear syncing is becoming a thing, and that's because like ultimately it is an MMO. They want you to get to the end of the game. They want you to get to the end of the game. Whether you're spending that time using a boost or playing hours upon hours and paying your subscription, they want you to get to the end of the game. But they make the game easier, but not necessarily like doing it for you through the item level sync and the accessibility of gear. The hardest the game is going to be when an expansion is fresh, everybody's doing all the things for the first time, nobody knows any of the mechanics, People are dying left and right, and everybody's just going, ah ha ha, oh ho ho, here we go again. We're all learning, we're all in it together. Let's do it, team. Alright, let's figure it out. We got this underway. But then you get to that fight, like an expansion later, it's like, come on, why didn't you watch a video? Ugh, I hate that. Why didn't you watch a video? I don't learn by watching a video. I learn by doing. I need to fail 4 times. Let me figure it out. Come on. Actually, how much time do I have left? Yeah, they changed Red Mage in the latest expansion. It's much easier and more fun to play. Oh yeah, with the modification change with the gauge. I've read a few other things about Red Mage that I don't necessarily like. And it is the class I'm leveling currently. It is the class I'm leveling currently with my main. Did you know that it has higher potency overall to ignore your procs after you get the latest version of Jolt? Yeah, Stone and Arrow are worthless. You do not use Verse Stone and Arrow after you get your final tier of Jolt. It's just better. They did not buff Stone or Arrow, and therefore they are bad. Yeah, they give you slightly more gauge, but the gauge gain is not worth the potency loss of not casting another Jolt. I think that's a little bit weird. That the correct way to play the game is to not hit the buttons that are lighting up. But you know what, that's just like a tiny little thing, and like, they just released the expansion, they're figuring things out. Pictomancer's a complete mess. Its potencies are not balanced properly between all of its abilities, so if you hit something at the right time, then you're going to pull thread at the beginning of a pull, and there's nothing a tank can do about it. Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, they're both a little bit boneless just because of that gap closer. It makes, like, initiating the threat or the enmity at the beginning of a pull a nightmare? Like, all tanks in general are, like, kind of struggling with pulls right now, and it's just... They know it's a problem, they're going to fix it, they need time to fix it, so we're in a state right now. We're just in a state right now. But no, back to Red Mage. The modification change is great, the double tap ability on Emboldened is great, but, like, not using my procs feels really weird. And I'm supposed to use acceleration when I'm moving on yet another Jolt. Yeah, it is absolutely not intended, Foxy. It is... They forgot to buff certain abilities. Like, let's take a look at Monk. They redid a lot of things with Monk. I talked about this on stream once before. I'm going to talk about it again. They got rid of the buff of Twin Snakes, which buffed our damage, and they got rid of the dot on Demolish, and they put all the potency of all that back into the primary 6 abilities. But then you turn the page and you look at the AoE, and it wasn't touched. It doesn't interact with any other things, it doesn't do any other stuff, the potency was left exactly the same. You have to be fighting 6 enemies. 6 enemies with a monk in order for the AoE rotation to be worth doing over the single target rotation. It's not great. And you know why Monk is always in a mess over Smirk? It's because it's a new class every single expansion, and it has been for every single expansion since Stormblood. They can't figure out what they want to do with it. Melee players are great. They get to enjoy a new class called Monk every expansion. They wanted to try and keep it the same this time by moving all of its buffs and debuffs over to Viper. But then they just ended up breaking the wheel again. Monk's also in a situation right now where it is advantageous to hit Dragon Kick even if you're not in Oppo stance, because it doesn't get a benefit from Oppo stance. No benefit whatsoever. So you can cast abilities out of sequence just to make sure that you always have blue ball. All the other things of Monk are great. I really like the Reply, the Windy's Reply, the Fire Reply. I like the way the new attack potencies work. I like the ability to heal my teammates. I like having a couple of ranged attacks. It's so weird that Monk just had no ranged attacks for a while. I like all the new animations for its primary damage dealing attacks. Like, it's a great class to play. I love playing Monk. It's just a shame that they're in such a state right now that I feel like a detriment to the party because I'm playing as a Monk. Yeah, Monk has, Earth's Reply is a heal that you get access to after using Riddle of Earth. Wind's Reply is an action that you get available after using Riddle of Wind. And Flame's Reply is an action that you get after using Riddle of Fire. They have to double tap their cooldown buttons to be able to fire off magic, which is great. It makes me actually hit those buttons even in situations where I wouldn't normally. Like in AoE, I use the Windy Reply. Yes, the auto attack speed isn't helping me. I don't care. I need more area damage right now. Let's shoot a blast of wind at all these things. Another change about Monk that affects earlier levels is, it's not worth using Tornado Strike until Flint Strike upgrades into its next abilities. When you're doing your earliest levels of Monk and you have access to Elixir Field, that's all you should use. That's all you should use until Flint Strike upgrades, and it doesn't upgrade until level, like, what? 80-something? So it's not worth doing the 1-2-3 Blitz combo at lower levels. It's only worth doing the 1-1-1. It's only worth doing the Opal Punches. Yeah, Monk is weird right now. It's just weird. But you want to know a class that's not weird? You want to know a class that's an absolute nightmare? Black Mage. I briefly touched on this earlier. I'm going to talk about Black Mage. Black Mage... Oh god, if Monk has problems, Black Mage is made of problems. Oh god. So there was a thing. There was a thing last expansion called Non-Standard Black Mage. For Non-Standard Black Mage, what you wanted to do was you wanted to get rid of using your weakest spells, which was like using fire to transition over from ice, using ice to transition over from fire, and casting Blizzard 4 at all. So to get rid of those weak spells, you had to play in a very particular way and use Transpose and Sharpcast procs in order to be able to properly maintain your Astral Fire and get ticks of mana. Speaking of which, for one of your attacks, you needed to just sit there in your ice phase and let, like, just mana tick up. You had to, like, sit there, because that was better than casting a spell. Weird, right? Usually you would use that sit there action to be able to cast like a thunder or something like that, which again led to Sharpcast. And then you would use your paradoxical ice to be able to fill one of that. It was just, you had lots of different things that you did in order to be able to play Black Mage without using your 3 weakest spells. Square Enix looked at that and said, okay, we're taking away Sharpcast, you're getting a thunder every time you change over now, we're taking away Paradox Ice, and you'll get a guaranteed proc of Fire 3 anytime that you use Paradox Fire. And now Black Mage has no other way to play. It only has one way to play, and it's exactly the way that Square Enix wants you to play it, and that's it. It's their way or the highway. You cannot play the non-standard way that was fun for other Black Mages previously. And so the class is ruined, because now you're stuck using all your weak potency spells. Even worse, the Capstone ability that they added on is also extremely weak, especially when you compare it to Pictomancer. Pictomancer has an attack that has, like, what, 1,350 potency? And Black Mage's best attack has a potency of, like, 400, which, when augmented by everything else, becomes, like, maybe 860? Yeah, it doesn't feel good right now. Like, it just does not feel good at all to play right now. Like, meanwhile, the Pictomancer is sliding around and, like, instant cast painting this and using their hammer and having an extreme amount of mobility. But as a Black Mage, you're still kind of stuck in one place. Yeah, Black Mage is... And that's, like, current Black Mage. That's, like, end Black Mage. Now, imagine what all those changes did to Black Mages who are still leveling. If a black mage doesn't have access to Ice 4 right now, they can't get mana back. Oh, I'm sorry. I ranted for so long that the credits ended. Oh, back in it. Anyway, that's... thanks for listening to me rant about class balance. I love this game. I hate certain decisions about it. They're working on it. They know it. They want to fix it, but they need time. They need time to fix it, and it's on a schedule. Nah, let me take a drink. Okay.
I knew that knights blessed were amongst the revelers, aye. But the Crystarium was so crowded, I thought it safe to speak my true name. Poor Runar and his ilk were gripped with panic. As you may recall, it's customary not to reveal one's true name outside the family of ceremony. Yet when I hurried to explain that all present were like family, I was greeted with an outpouring of tears. An emotional people, the blessed. It would seem I know not at my own limits. I had thought to push on till dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy the carousing while it lasted. Even I needed to forget my cares every now and then. What I don't need is to wake up to Alphino smirking at my bedside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. Gods, I hope I wasn't drooling. It wouldn't seem the city celebrated long as a night. Not that I would know. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke up and find myself in the infirmary, having apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of Alice asleep by the bed next to mine. She must have been just as weary. Long has it been since I've seen her face so peaceful in repose. I missed that last bit of dialogue. Let's just go through it again. 'Twas a rare tranquil morning, made unforgettable by the sight of those clear blue skies. Oh goody, prescribed meta. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. The ending to this tale hath been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were the lessons learned. Yes, there is one in particular import. 'Tis imperative that I master magic to grant my feet purchase upon the water, or else allow myself to part the sea at will. I must needs visit Bismarck in due course, and scrub his teeth in thanks. Mayhap the airy arts of fairy will might be imparted to mortal men. We shall see. We shall see. Ariane, don't do that. Don't learn to spell to part the sea. Just don't do that. Oh, Bon, are you well? No ill after effects? To my eyes, you seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. Speaking of happy surprises, I was surprised to see the crowd that greeted our return hadn't realized just how many people we'd crowd upon our return. I hadn't realized just how many people we'd met along the way. And did you see all their smiles? Right then and there, I vowed to do whatever I could to keep that joy from fading.
People came from moms around to join the festivities, but most seemed to have stumbled back home by now. Even so, I dare say Northrent will echo the sound of clanging mugs for some while yet. I thought to indulge my little revelry of myself last night, until RJ began to list all the names of my drunken conquests. I ended up drinking water. Water.
Just use a Beyblade. I wish. I wish. Alas, there is no Beyblade. No! Is the drill that Machadus fires considered a Beyblade? It can kind of be top-shaped. They did get the ability to fire a second chainsaw this expansion. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, just play Machadus. Silver Shark, you're still stuck with Red Mage. Thank you. Their strongest attack combo at level 90, 3 free spells, is about a total of 2,000 potency and can hit multiple foes. Yeah! Is that the, you do the melee combo, the 1, 2, 3, and then you do either the Flare or the Holy, then you do the Scorch, and then you do the Rose Laser. I don't know the name of the Rose Laser, but it's the Rose Laser. But on top of that, you also have your Embolden with your new, like, special Thorny attack. And Jolt in general just hits harder. Yeah, Resolution. Yeah,
right, that's a good name for the final attack of the chain. It really would be a shame if they just added another attack to that chain, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's kind of what Red Mage got for 3 expansions in a row. Anyway.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more.
Oh yeah, speaking of the Crystal Exarch / Graha, now he's all cleaned up, but he will not put his robe back or his hood back on ever again. He's just gonna be like this. Good for him.
With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Well, that's great.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development.
It's like this, the timeline that you experienced has to exist, otherwise the timeline that we're experiencing doesn't exist. So we're in a little bit of a Mobius timeline right now, because I have to have died in your timeline for you to save me in this timeline, and so they will both exist in perpetuity through the grace of whatever time travel magic you used. It's okay.
As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Oh, right.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Oh, right, that's a problem.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Qitari, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow Scions, will you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Alright, I guess that is within my power to do.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all.
Alright. See you guys in the next patch.
Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Oh yeah! Because you're not from the Source, you will have lost literally everyone. You need to have a friend. Would you like to meet a bunny girl? Her name's Lita.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. We'll see you again, Reen. For sure. In the next patch.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
Thanks, Graha. You're the best cat a guy could ask for.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't go back, can you?
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand.
I'm also glad that they tried.
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Ah! Him trying to talk to his past self. It's so cute. Yeah, that was a posture to hydrate. I definitely hydrated in the middle of that. I definitely did not posture in the middle of that. Oh, thank you for the redeems. I am trying to take care of myself. Oh, meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace of the Source. Oh, things sound bad.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Fist clench number 3.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait! Ugh.
It's a good thing they stopped just long enough to get their sprint cooldowns to come back up.
You Radiants!
Oh.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius! He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
"'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons."
So that's what stops the production of Black Rose.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Patricide, ladies and gentlemen.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
Oh, that's fun. Well, that's fun. Well, we're back in the trench. Hey guys, you still here? Oh, you returned. Was lull the fighting over there, or? I'll be keeping the device uncovered safe and sound. Did you need to use it again? No, we're fine. Yeah, where is this again? Let's see, behind the crystal tower? Yeah, that sounds about right. On the edge of the ancient labyrinth. Like in between the ancient labyrinth and the surrounding crystalscape. Ah, but we took a boat to get to that particular section, and that's why you were there. Okay. Goodness sake, the lighting engine made this place hard to look at. Oh, ow. With the fog, it especially doesn't help. Ow, this is painful. Ah, which way am I going? I hope I'm going the correct direction. Okay. Ah. Ah. Okay, alright, my eyes are unclouding. Alright, we're good. Okay. Where is a Moogle? Where is a Moogle? I need a Moogle desperately. Down there, okay. By the Rising Stones, thank you. By the crystal. I just need it to load now. Apparently there's people in Mordona. There they are.
Look at what we have here. 3 new letters have arrived for you, just for you, Kupo.
I wonder what they're possibly from. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy 14. It closes the following at the redeemed from the Mog Station. 10 fat Choco Chocos, 10 buttery Mog Biscuits. These are 4% experience food, which you get from watching people play the video game on Twitch. And hey, look, it's it's a whistle. And hey, look, it's 10 Aetheryte tickets. You get all these rewards, and you probably will have had them all just from watching me, because I think I have drops enabled. You made them all while leveling. Yeah, I'm not... Honestly, Bont, not having any problem with experience. I'm just keeping these cookies forever. The Aetheryte tickets went straight on my pile of Aetheryte tickets. But you know what? As this is my Twitch character, and I already have the mount on my primary character, you do not get this mount for all the characters on your account for watching a Twitch. You get this for one character. But you know what? I got the whistle. This whistle emits a slightly saccharine tone that is said to summon the creature that defies description, other than the fact that it is mostly comprised of chocolate. We now have the chocolate. We have chocolate. The This bizarre creature is a result of an enormous chemical occur coming into contact with the vast amounts of chocolate. It has since taken a journey far and wide to deliver sweet treats to anyone who does not immediately flee at the sight of it. We looked at this last stream, and I now have this thing. It has hearts when it flies. It's great. This thing. Yeah. Yeah. You got all these from watching me. Yeah, I'm glad you. It's good. Now she has a nice big stretch, and then we walk in the door. Hi there. You almost... Hey.
But, Bond? Is it really you?
Hey.
How? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages.
Time moves in mysterious ways, or would you rather I went again? I'll say the latter.
Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from the pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I can tell, the Guardian armies have been slow to react, and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, well, I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count.
Yeah, who might that be?
Crow and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see that look on your face when we find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with the helper of ours when I confirmed the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do?
I suppose.
Ah, the warrior light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when next we have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And we get the Tomorrow Orchestra on roll, that sad song. And we get the wind-up Grahatia. The future is where his destiny awaits. Meanwhile, on the moon...
Oblivion has claimed him. Emet-selch gone. The Habrea gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body, and all of its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of our worlds and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary, what poor just that title has become. The flow of history has become muddled, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tightened the grip around a star. The origins of the world remained hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant, with a broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. We'll keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of warriors of light.
Meanwhile, in the empty, it seems you are right.
Yes, there is something out there.
But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you?
We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it.
Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours.
Thank you, Thancred.
Yes, there is a journey to be had in the empty. What could it possibly be? We'll have to see about that some other stream. Or we could look at it right now. Hey, you remember how Final Fantasy VIII was mentioned earlier in the stream? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. By completing the main scenario, Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you to play previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars, who will gain experience and level up in accordance to duty participation. Try to bring up the interface, select Trust from Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to the help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the first. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach 80 in the given job, submit a job quest, associate job role line. Quest location and other details can be reviewed at the level 70 post-job journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have become available with the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Yeah! We did it! We beat the expansion! And I don't have a lot of time. Let's see. I need to eat the minion first. That's the music. I need to eat the minion. Oh, I have so many minions. Wine of Grahatia. In order to fund the expedition to Circus Trench, Qitari crafted a series of automatons, modeled after a certain Archon, the tales of whom she heard from Rambros. Cannot summon a minion here. I'm going back to the Crystarium. I think I can now unlock a, I think I can now unlock a certain, my brain is failing me. I think I did all the quests to be able to unlock the Gathering Tribe. Society. It's hard to break the words. I get the Gathering Society quests. Let's take a look around. Let's see. The Aspiring Skywatcher. By the time you hear this... That's not it. Let's see. Welcome to the future. That doesn't see it. Shadow walk with me. I don't think I have time to do that right now. Scars of War. Minstrel from Another Mother. We'll have to do that some other time as well. Where is the quest? Alright, we're gonna go and see Graha. We're gonna go and see Graha. I know I could have used the Aether Core. I don't care. Oh, what does this do? I bet I could do that. Well, how long were you standing in silence? Don't you know it's the route to... Wait, aren't you the mortal bond to fail? Oh, no, isn't that the pleasant surprise? I have a proposal. I was meaning to put it to her as it happens. Interested? I guess. So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good for what they do, but even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back in the source, no? No. With my help they could. I could cross-select, see what the weather's like for me, then come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering to them in their dreams. I could do the same for Skywatchers on the other side, too. Everyone would have all the answers, and they wouldn't even know how they got them. Wouldn't that be grand? Your silence is all the approval I need. Off I go! Due to Lorfael's meddling with the dreams of Skywatchers the source of the first, Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region regardless of their location. Neat! Neat! Skywatchers are more useful. That's important if you fish. I don't fish that often. Take me in. I have to talk with Graha before he changes. Oh, Bont. What brings you back to the first? Another adventure, mayhap? Let's see. Call him Grahatia. Huh. How strangely that name rings to my ears. As long as I have been the Crystal Exarch, it'll cease to be an act. This is very much who I am now. Yet when you speak to me as though young man I once was, he cannot help but stir within. And then the old days come flooding back. It is when we sought the truth in the tower together. You were an inspiration to me then. I did not think it possible you have become even more of an inspiration to me now. Ask about recent developments. As we expected, the recent changes to Northrend were invariably accommodated by some disarray. But the people have embraced the night as the joy of their hearts, as they go about rebuilding their lives with optimism. Your fellow scions each have returned whence it all began for them, and lend a helping hand during the spirit of transition. Alphino is in your moor, Alzay is at the inn at Jody's Head, and your Stoll is with the Nice Blessed. Tankard and Reen continue to be guests at the Crystarium, though of late they've been afield on some matter or other. I had instructions to summon everyone hither should you return, but busy as they appear to be, perhaps the reunion can wait a little while. As assured, I continue searching for a way to deliver your comrades home. So please, take your ease and enjoy some time to yourself. Show him your wind of Graha. There it is! It's you!
What in the world is this?
Tataru had it made. Rambrus gave her the idea.
A gift from Qitari, you say? A mammoth inspired by a certain Archon, created to fund the expedition to the Circus Trench. Passing strange. Never had the pleasure of meeting Tataru. That being the case, I can only assume the idea for the subject matter came from another. Could it have been Master Galif? Or Cryo, perhaps? No, wait, Rambrose. It must be Rambrose. Behind his somber countenance therein hides a playful streak. I can fair see him grinning as he imagines how I would react should I stumble upon this mammoth sometime in the future. If truth be told, I don't know how to feel when I behold it. If nothing else, it tells me that they are well. Rambrose and everyone. And for that I'm glad.
Oh! 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 It's cute. It's real cute. Okay, I'm looking this up. Where do I unlock this? The wiki will help. The wiki has the answer. I've done this before. I don't remember where it is. Show me where these. Let's see. These are... They're in the Raktika. So let's pop back over there real quick. Thank you for helping me, Stola. Thanks for helping me when your Stola couldn't help me with the other things because you're Stola. You are great. You are great. Thank you very much. Okay, back to the Raktika so we can go see your Stola. That's located... You know what? Yeah, I think it's here. I think it's here. Yeah, you're right. It was a cutscene. It was also a cute scene. I remember doing that on Kronk way back in the day, but you know what? It's worth doing here. And now it's cataloged forever. Okay, so the name of the quest was... It should be a blue quest, so like... Is it hidden under something else, maybe? Huh. Did I not do enough? Let's see, in order to do this, I have to have done... Yeah, I did this. Hold on, alright. Yeah, where do I begin this? You have to have done all these quests. Unlock through that quest there, which unlocks with that. We did Protectors of Wood. We got the that. And then we need to do... Yeah, we did this. We did that. We did that, okay. Main quest. During the tribal quest... they still call it tribal quest on the wiki. They're society quests now. Where do I unlock this? To unlock them, you need to do the quest Steward's Note. We did that. Steward's Note can be unlocked through completing various other things. Steward's Note is available on the Concerned Mother, which is 2127. Yeah, sometimes this is like this. The 2127 is here. So it's underneath one of these? Oh, hi. There you are. I take it there was no pressing matters to keep you on the source then. If not, I may have need of you in the near future. There's still yet so much to be learned in this world. So many mysteries begging to be solved. The
greatest perhaps being the truth of emet-selch's words on the fateful day in the Katana Raval. A most troubling matter to be sure, but remember, it is not a burden you must bear alone.
Absolutely not. Why am I trying to unlock the Gathering Society quest? I did all the quests. I have the minion. So that means I completed all the Unlock series quests for this. But I do not remember where this quest series starts. There! Found it! Okay. I had to look it up. I'm a minor. The Stewards of Note. The woman before you looks off in the distance with a visibly fretful expression.
Oh, hello there. You're a sweet young man staying with the Master Matoya, are you not? I've been meaning to thank you for looking after that boy in there one time. His name's Valen. You remember him, don't you? He's always running off with his friend Quinford. You know, the one who so much enjoys hearing the sound of his own voice. Why, just moments ago he rushed in here, then went dashing off, shouting about how he'd made a discovery of staggering import over in Fano. Valen, bless his heart, went running after him. I know these parts aren't as dangerous as they once were, and Quinford apparently has made some friends of the V's. But still, I can't help but worry. Will you be so kind as to follow after them and make sure Valen doesn't get into anything over his head? You can tell him his mother sent you. The City Eaters do not plague this land like they once did, and yet the Great Wood is vast, and there are any number of nasty critters lurking out in the shadows. If anything became my boy, I don't know what I'd do.
Head back to bed. Have a good night. Alright, yeah, no worries. No problem. Thank you so much for sticking with me throughout the main story. But I have a little bit of time, and I'm going to finish unlocking this. This will give me something to do at the beginning of streams. Yeah! One more, Lahi! One more! Now all the quests are read except for the one I can do. What episode is this now? 50? No, wrong site. I'm lagging a little bit because I accidentally went to Twitch, and I don't want to be going to Twitch while I'm playing Twitch, while I'm on Twitch. I'm twitching. I need to go to my own YouTube page to be able to tell what episode I'm on.
For the last time, Quinford, we'll kill you to actually explain yourself before you go dashing about the forest like a madman.
What nonsense you speak, Valen! The Keeper of Whispers would never be so insolent as to keep the gods waiting when they would share with me their wisdom. Why, the mere notion is preposterous, blasphemous even! Yeah, we're on to episode 50. Wow. Hey, guys.
Bont, whatever are you doing here?
Your mom told me to go and take a look at you.
My mother sent you? Dear heavens, I'm sorry for dragging you into this.
As you might expect, Quinford's ranting and raving about the will of the wood again.
When he ran off shouting about prophecies, I simply had to follow along to make sure he didn't get himself into any trouble. The V's said we were welcome at any time, of course, but we killed a man to be a bit more, circumspect. Oh, that reminds me. Whatever happened to that squirmy little fellow that Quinford, for whatever ungodly reason, believes to be the great serpent of Ronka? Does it still travel with you, or did it get squished somewhere along the way?
What ignorance is this, Valen? The Divine Protector has returned to slumber in its nest deep in the heart of Arctica, from the which it speaks to me in my dreams even now.
Scree!
Yep, there's my little guy. Oh, great one! It is truly you returned for the grace, your loyal servant, with the presence of your time and need. Truly, the wood has answered my pleas.
As the great serpent has been with you all this time, Bont, I can only imagine what sort of dreams he's been having. And yet, as skeptical as I am, the beasts seem to put stock in his visions. If there's even a hint of truth to them, who knows what we're in for?
I know, my good friend, for I have seen with thousand times in my visions. The venerable forest is on the verge of entering a new age of harmony, for the great serpent shall let out a mighty cry, and in so doing summon forth they who did serve great Ronka in times of eld. Well, verily, the arrival of their heirs of wisdom of ancient true and die at hand. Now is the time. We must follow where the great serpent leads, and in doing so lay claim to great fortune.
Quentin, not again. I'm sorry to postpone, but would you mind helping me go after him? There's only one path forward from the forest, so he shouldn't be too hard to find.
Alright. So it's over that way, towards the Katana Raval.
He must be around here somewhere. Look, over there. That flower bed. Someone's there.
I didn't see. Which one? Well, I guess we're going to see.
A rat who speaks? Who are you, and why do you trespass in our sacred forest? Answer me, or we'll be dining on your rat stew this night.
Egads! Oh, do have mercy! I assure you, yes, most assuredly, that we come in peace. Put down your arms. If my vision speaks true, and I have never known them to speak otherwise, this mousy fellow and his diminutive companion are none other than the descendants of a proud Ronkan tribe of old.
You're from Sitherbow, right? One of the so-called Knights Blessed?
Oh hey, it's Kikern.
There you are. I swear, Quinford, will you take pleasure in driving me mad? Forgive my friend here. He simply cannot control himself sometimes. I promise you I'll give him a stern talking to when we go home. Now, Quinford. Friend of the Alaronka, are you? You are quite bold, or quite foolish to rush forward before the spear point of a Vis as you did. And who or what is this one? I've not seen him or any of his ilk before. And yet you say he is descended from a proud tribe of Ronka.
Most assuredly so, for I did foresee his coming in a vision granted to me by none other than the great serpent itself. Oh, they have another serpent! Scree. But I have my serpent. Scree? Scree. Two of them! Look, father! There's two of them! Kikern? Kier? It's Kikern! What? I fear you have us mistaken. But this is understandable. After all, my people have lived in hiding for generations. Few, if any, of those on the outside are familiar with our kind. Alas, now how far our noble tribe has fallen. A most auspicious encounter this is, for a friend of the Great Serpent is a friend of ours, yes? Pray, my good sir, do enlighten us as to the name of your most ancient and venerable tribe. We're the Qitari. You may call us the ancient and venerable tribe, and I cannot deny that we are very much that. Not a tribe, a society.
The Qitari? That is a name I have heard from my elders, and yet I was told that the last Qitari vanished 100 years ago. Those of us born after the flood never paid the stories much heed, but you say that we truly stand before a Qitari in the flesh. However, it may be clear that the ally of Ronka and his friends mean us no harm. Let's put down our arms.
Well, we have two snakes now, and one of them has a hat. Clearly, that means it must be the leader. Screehaw.
Father and I have come in search of a great artifact in the past. Great stones buried deep in the cave. My father's fathers... how many fathers were there again, Father?
Scree.
Tucker, have you forgotten our manners? We'll be untold not to introduce ourselves to our honored new friends. I'm Qitari Nati of the Qitari, and this is my foolish child, Charcoal Coral. Do forgive us for our impropriety. Yes, do forgive us our impropriety. For not on a century, our tribe has made their home in the shadow of the light, deep in the forests outside the Katana Reval, by rushing waters of the Raktika Falls. We did not always hide in the darkness. This place we now stand was once our home. There came the fateful day when the skies were flooded with light. Facing certain doom, our forebears have fled the forest, but not before a band of the bravest gave their lives to store away our greatest treasures for safekeeping, with the hope that one day our children's children might unearth them anew. These are artifacts which my son spoke, the Qitari stele, mighty stone monoliths engraved with the accumulated knowledge of our people in its entirety.
Of course, it is precisely as I saw in the visions that the great serpent bestowed upon me, a proud and ancient tribe of scribes and scholars, the stewards of knowledge of ancient Ronka.
Oh, you must be insightful, my friend. Indeed, we are once known as the stewards of note, a title that fittingly describes both our duties as keepers of written knowledge and a surprising aptitude for which we pursued a task. Our ancestors served proudly as scribes and scriveners for many generations of Ronkan emperors. It's a role that came quite naturally for our people, for you see, we are not blessed with the longer lifespans of your own kind. Thus, from our earliest days, we have been most meticulous about recording the happenings and learnings of our lives in practice and painstaking detail. The Qitari stele, or more specifically the carvings and etchings that grace their surfaces, represent the summation of the knowledge and wisdom that we have acquired over the years. They represent, one might say, the collective memory of our people, passed down through the ages, from generation to generation. Long have we dreamed of returning to search the stones, and reclaimed our legacy. And yet, nasty sin eaters have worse stood in our path, making the journey far too perilous for even attempt. Then one day the skies turned dark. I trembled in terror, but next thing I knew, the great serpent was hopping and squirming beside me. He told me my path to the Ravel had been cleared, and we were free to go home at last.
Scree.
Precisely. And so it was that my boy and I received the blessing of our fellow Qitari, and became the first of our kind in generations to return to this part of the Great Wood. Unfortunately, we were immediately set upon by all sorts of nasty creatures, forcing us to retreat and ponder a course of action. But we came upon you and threatened you at spear point. Pray forgive us, allies of Ronka. We knew not who you were, and nor all that you have suffered to arrive here. You intend to remain here in the Great Wood to search for these stela of yours, was it? Worry not. We shall tell all in Fano of you, and that you are a friend, and not to be harmed. And with that, we'll all be on our way. Go in peace.
Alright, later, girls. Thanks for keeping the woods safe.
Dear me, that was a close one, wasn't it? I was all but certain Chakal and I were going to end up skewered. Were it up to me, I would have left the boy behind for safety, but he is ever curious, and one would not hear nothing of it. I am not a child anymore, Father. I am all of 3 summers.
You're only 3 years old?
3? But when I was 3, I could barely walk straight.
Oh,
I do not doubt that is good sir. But for our people, the oldest of whom would be lucky to see 20 summers, Jakar here is almost a Qitari grow. But enough about us. If I might change the subject, you know of a way around the Great Wood, yes? I would reason to believe that our forefathers buried the stela in the caverns that extends deep into the mountains near the Oxstrong Gap. Perhaps you'd be willing to...
Scree.
Come, Father, we must follow him.
But of course, it all makes sense now. It is a great serpent who guided you here to us now, together, and we must heed its clarion call. Say no more, great stewards of Ronka. It would be our honor to assist you in your noble cause.
That's most kind of you, good sir. In that case, pray allow me to oblige. Let us follow you where the Great One leads.
Yeah. Might as well. I love these little guys. I love these little serpent guys. They're good. They're real good. But here we have Hoppy Stopple, which is set up to be a area of sorts. Scream. The serpent wriggles and writhes about excitedly. It appears most eager to see what lies beyond the sealed cave entrance. The mere sight of the divine protector, humbling itself so it goes to crawl on the ground. Its a loyal servant may raise his cover and reclaim their proud past. Why, at night brings a tear to my eye. Wonderful. This vision actually proved true. Now I'll never hear the end of it. And so we finally returned to the place for 100 years. What awaits us here? What mere prospect stirs my heart and makes me tremble to an anticipation? Father, could this be the place? I see now. The mark on the cave entrance appears to be an ancient Ronkan ward. This is promising and yet problematic. Do allow me to explain. The Qitari worship Oxnalar, god of the dead in the world below. Our forebears no doubt believed that if they sealed away their statue deep within the bowels of the land, Nalar himself would watch over them and keep them safe until the day their descendants returned. Most fascinating. Your knowledge of Ronkan tradition is impressive indeed. However do you manage to know so much despite your chronicles of history being lost to you for so long? Many ruins may be found in Aratika Falls, within which would have called their home since the flood. We have made an effort to explore and excavate them as best we could, that our Ronkan roots would not be entirely forgotten. A most admirable goal, and one near and dear to my own heart as well, for you see, I am one of the Knights Blessed, who travels these parts in the flood. I too have a deep personal interest in the beliefs and traditions of the ancient civilizations that once flourished here. In fact, I have done extensive research looking into my own ancestors, and was pleased to discover that I would once trace my lineage back to none other than the great sage Dewati himself. And Mont here is a true ally of Ronka. Why, as the V's tell it, his coming was foretold by the last emperor himself. His hundreds of Ronka and their allies reunited with the years. Oh, joyous day! The meeting must truly be a gift of the Great Serpent. I can vouch for Bont here. He is the very man who drove the Light Warden from the lands. As for the descendant of the great sage with what's-his-name, I suggest you'd let at least half of what his ramblings go in one ear and out the other. No, don't skip this! Truly be? Yes, our hero stands before us. We'll watch your battle with the rabble from the shadows. The moment we struck down that beast of light, we knew the new age was nigh. Oh, never have we seen such gallantry and valor. Neat. I'm glad you were there. Somehow. I saw the battle too. Never have I seen such valiantry and valor. You tried. Hey, right, my good sirs. I'm keen to begin the excavation, but I fear it won't be so simple. The warding seal has bars our entrance, and we'll have to find a way to break it if we hope to proceed. If what I have gleaned from my research is correct, this will require an object of immense arcane power. A relic that will speak to the seal, and convey the Qitari have returned and claim what is ours. An object imbued with the mystical energies of the forest itself. Yes, an object with the glow of the great wood. As you always say, Father, I shall find it for you. Our enthusiasm is admirable, Chakal. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. This is a perilous place. I have no intention of seeing you get snatched up by some terrible beast. But, Father... And so I turned to the hero of the rabble and the son of Dwal. My good sirs, might you know someone who could aid us in our search? You can trust me. I'm a miner. I know the Great Wood like the back of my head. I'm a miner. I dig. I know how to dig carefully. Oh, lucky day. Clearly you are not merely a hero of the battlefield, but a man of many talents indeed. We would never be so grateful and indebted to you if we could impose upon you just this once. Yes, we would be most tedded, my good madam. Or was it, sir? Father, I can never tell which is which. It's okay. Enough prattling, Chakol. We must find a way to open the portal at once, or we might summon our fellow stewards here and begin searching for Stella in earnest. Oh, ally of Ronka, Qitari Nati and Qitari, bow down and beseech you. Will lend us your aid and help my people reclaim our long-lost legacy. I promise you the debt will not go unpaid. I realize I asked much of you, and so soon after we met. Needless to say, pray take as much time as you require to consider our offer. Should you be inclined to offer your strength and wisdom to us, just say the word. After the battle, when the skies went dark, I could hardly believe my eyes. After all, I'd never seen the, what's the opposite of day again? Screwy. The sentence of the proud Qitari. It's fine. Let's read it. The sentence of the proud Qitari emerged from the shadows to reclaim their legacy after a century. Mighty stone monoliths inscribed with the wisdom of the ages. Oh, I can just feel the wondrous secrets of ancient Ronka stirring me to the depths of my soul. Is there anything you can't do? No wonder Master Matway is so happy to have you around. I am happy to greet you again, my good sir. What say you? Have you given any thought to my entreaty? The ally of Ronka has more important things to do. I see. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? And here I thought we were getting on so well. But forget myself. Of course, you are free to conduct your business as you see fit. Should you ever have a change of heart, my son and I will be waiting here, patiently. The ally of Ronka stands with you. Powerfully spoken, Bont. Truly, the shall mark a new dawn in the annals of Ronkan history. As a great sage is my witness, I say, let the Qitari rise to glory anew. I truly are in your debt, ally of Ronka. I entrust the vital task of finding an object with the glow of the Great Wood to you. As for where to begin your search, leave that to me, my long-salted friend. You mayhap notice the serpent. The mineral causes the web. The serpent your dear Chakol brought along has a rather distinctive pattern of scales on his exquisite body. I have reason to believe that this pattern is indeed lead us to that which we seek. Scree. Hark unto the serpent's cry, and know that the points of the light glowed amidst the stripes represent the precise spots of the aether that flows from the great wood, the most densely concentrated. Behold, here at the northwestern reaches of the blind forest of Yerxmaya, conveniently marked with this slimy little scar, we can see that is doubtless a convergence of sorts. If anywhere, it is there we will find a specimen with sufficient power to breach the seal. Oh, Marcel Le Dwar says so, and so surely it would behoove us to pay heed. When you return to the relic, pray let Chakol see it, and I'll have my boy gain first-hand knowledge of the wisdom of his forefathers. Sure thing. Let's go hit a rock. Alright, where is this? Where is this? Ah, over there. Got it. I was expecting a little red mark, not a blue exclamation point. Sometimes quests have you gather, and that's okay. Am I on water? No, I'm above a great big abyss, aren't I? Great! Where am I going? That way. I was following the light in the upper right-hand corner that's guiding me to the unspoiled node. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in that right now. I want to get this quest done. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Yep, that's a shimmering quartz. Neat. I got 2 of them. I need 1. Let's see. Shimmering quartz. A curious stone that glimmers faintly in your hand. I could keep one of these. I could keep one of these to be able to link it whatever, but you know what? It's not funny, so there's no point in that. Some people like to link weird things, like, there's a certain quest that gives you cactus water, but it has a very interesting name to it. It was an Aroma Reborn quest that was in Little Alamigo, I'm pretty sure. Sometimes people also link the fish alright, or a chub. I wonder why. Me, on Kronk, I usually tend to link a methane egg. Please look forward to the one day where I might maybe be able to find that. Oh, hi, Fire Ixion. Goodbye, Fire Ixion. You have returned. And what is this? Do I see something glowing on your person? Or a fish called the Wahoo. Yeah, people love linking the Wahoo. Here's your crystal, kid. It's beautiful. Oh, thank you, sir, madam. Or was it madam, sir? Now, Father says I simply need to point it at the door and... Neat, it's a hole. My word, it opens. Oh, splendid. Splendiferous. Splendiferous. Indeed. Look, Father, the seal is broken. It has, Shakal, it has. And with this, after 100 years, we stand on the verge of reclaiming our legacy. They make cute noises. Our task has only begun. It will be digging, yes, much digging, and delving. We must relay the triumphant tidings to our tribesmen, and summon them here to assist in a new excavation. Yes, from this day the stewards will not rest until a new page in the annals of Qitari history has been writ. Do not worry, Father. I will work as hard as any steward to reclaim our legacy. Oh, Sir Madam Bunt, you will help us with our quest, yes? I guess. And they're here! The rat people are here! Sealed tight for a century, the door to an ancient cave now lies open. The Qitari excavation efforts can begin in earnest. Good Bunt, you must meet my mother. Mother will be running this camp and seeing that everything is in order. Isn't that right, Mother? Yes? My son speaks true. Reclaiming our history is more than a grand discovery of ancient artifacts. There's much that must be done to ensure that we can go about our daily lives in this place. And so I would call upon your aid from time to time, if you would not be so disinclined to help us. Yep, this all sounds familiar. Will the steward's excavation efforts succeed? Will the lost Stella of Qitari return to the light, that young Chikoro might one day know the wisdom of his ancestors? Or are ancient secrets destined to stay forever shrouded in darkness? Only the gods know. Scree. It's cute. And the rat people aren't that bad. Society quest complete. You have achieved friendly with the Qitari. Qitari society quests are now available here. Furthermore, you may now purchase stuff there. With my compliments. Right, because these guys give you compliments as a currency. And so, let's see. If I look at my reputation, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to advance this to the next step immediately. Absolutely no way. I get 300 reputation a day, or 150 reputation a day tops. So, I'm gonna cut it off there. Thank you all so much for joining me. We beat Shadowbringers. I've unlocked rats. I thought I was gonna get something else done today. No, the cutscenes were too long. There was no way I was gonna get anything else done. Wow, I even went a half hour over time. So thank you all so much for being here. I'm really having a lot of fun playing this game, and I'm glad that you guys are having fun watching it, either live or on YouTube. Everything is cataloged there, even though it take a couple days. And I'll see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Have a nice heart. Yeah.